tears and you a letter to come back home to play. But to your dismay, this isn't your day, for the happy fun time has begun to fade. Watch as we reanimate our corpses you abandoned or dismantled or mishandled, but we won't be skipped and swayed. Trapped within these walls, you left our souls to drip away. The ink decayed, the walls at bay, but a reckoning has come today. You say Boris has no guts cause you replace it with mechanical stream. We've been tortured but we move forward, this disorder kills your day. I am alive, immortalized. You're the creator, you traitor. Hey, there's no vaccine to cure that in need. Oh, now you must build up a machine. You die tonight. Tonight, build up a machine. You die tonight. Tonight, build up a machine. You die tonight. So you pound over pieces to initiate that pain. Our venom stains, a knife remains, but the ending's always just the same, no gain. Nod your head to the beat of death as you draw your last eternal breath. Sensations of an invasion start to course right through your veins. You say we have no brains, we're just cartoons for your betrayal. To tell some tale by the boat and sail, but sure this inevitably unveils the fail. Splashes of eternal hate will flood the floor and clean your slate. Now we're the tools and you're the fool, a nightmare dominate. I am alive, immortalized. You're the creator, you traitor. Hey, there's no vaccine to cure that in need. Oh, now you must build up a machine. You die tonight. I am alive, immortalized. You're the creator, you traitor. Hey, there's no vaccine to cure that in need. Oh, now you must build up a machine. You die tonight. Machine, you die tonight. I'm aware that your soul is now divine. We cast in our toe, even broken chains. So don't toy with us like he did to our shining stars. So prepare for revenge. You're a whole new creature from the darkest side. You gotta go save the way we feel. Created as monsters that come to life. Come back to life. So you come to the end now, alive but dead inside. The heart beats loud, you've joined our crowd. We are but punished serpentines. Your life with him was fun, but now the terror's only just begun. Now come with me and you will see we're newborn cyanide. I am alive, immortalized. You're the creator, you traitor. Hey, there's no vaccine to cure that in need. Oh, now you must build up a machine. You die tonight. I am alive, immortalized. You're the creator, you traitor. Hey, there's no vaccine to cure that in need. Oh, now you must build up a machine. You die tonight. Tonight, build up a machine. You die tonight. Tonight, build up a machine. You die tonight.
Is that a Z I see? But no notification? Thanks so much for the raid. For some odd reason, I'm realizing this. Notifications and chat box are just not working. Which is really weird. You are the Yeen with the beans. Let's see what's going on here. Let's see if it has turned itself off, which for some odd reason happens. I mean, this looks like it's working, but we'll see here. Hold on. Hold on. Alert box. Are you working? You silly thing. Let's test a follow. I hear it, but I don't see it. That's weird. Alright, hold on. Oh gosh, nothing's working. Weird. Alright, keep chatting, chat. Let's see if the chat box will actually show up. Weird. Hello, Dan. Weird. Okay. Well, I definitely see it, but it's not popping up. Let's see here. Spy, what are you screaming at? Oh, the followers thing was loud. My bad. So yeah, oddly enough, and I'm not sure what's going on, but our notifications are not working. Our notifications are not working. Our chat box isn't working. The bot broke. Oh, fun. It's not a stream unless it's scuffed. That's how it goes. Okay, well, the alerts are working, but everything else is not working, which is really strange. And I couldn't even tell you why they're not working. So, let's do this. Hold on. Dan's so mean to me. Let's see here. There we go. Chat box. Chatty bags. Add source. Thanks, Dan. Oh, there we go. I fixed it. I see. So we've got... something's wrong with the chatty box. Actually. Which is not great. Not really sure what's wrong with it. You're welcome. Oh, did you fix it, Dan? Appreciative. But this hold on. This unfortunately looks like the wrong chat box. Okay, there we go. That is okay. I understand. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Also, Z, thanks again for the raid. I'm really sad because now you don't get to hear the raid music. I thought you would have... I feel like you would have super appreciated the raid music. I'm so sad. Hold on. Chat box. Add source. Let's... okay. Add source. There we go. That should be it. I think that's it. I shouldn't be allowed to do anything anymore. Okay, cool. We got it. It worked. Yay. Perfect. Okay. I'm super sorry. It was so scuffed to all hell. What happened? Everything just kind of broke. I don't even know why. Anyway, thank you again, Z, for the raid. Hello, raiders. I'm super sorry. My name is glitchkitten. I am an interdimensional, cat entity, VTuber, and, I am hoping to connect with you. Welcome to the galaxy. Sorry for the scuff. I know, it's only natural that something breaks. Genuinely sad. What? Thank you so much for the gift tier subs. What the hell? That's amazing. Also, what's crazy is that nothing's showing up in the mini feed. No events to display, huh? No events to display, huh? I don't even know what this does. Oh my god. Close. I don't even know what this does. Whatever. It's not a Sonic if it's no glitches. So true. So true. No, you know what, Z? You deserve your raid notification. Hold on. I got this. I can do this. Let's see here. The test raid should work. There we go. You deserve that music! You're amazing! That's right, we treat our raiders right here. God damn. Let's go! Oh my gosh. Genuinely still, that is the best track from that game. It's the only one I will actually say is my favorite track of the entire game. Yo, Glitch, I got one question. Why do you have a bad cat entity connection? Thank you. That's for you. That's for you. Sweet bean. I don't have a bad cat entity connection. Y'all just can't handle the connection. That's the problem. Your world is not ready for what I am. And that's not a me problem. That's just your world's problem. I apologize to them, but I can't really fix that. That's on them. That's on them. If something breaks, just bash your face keyboard. It works 100% of the 25% of the time. You want to, like, write that sentence again, Spy? Hi, Shadow. But yeah, oh goodness gracious. Lordy Lou. It makes sense. We just can't handle the thick. I don't know if I would be considered thick. Probably not. I don't know. I don't really think about it. Let me get the music back on in the background. It got, like, super quiet because of me trying to fix the chat room. There we go. But yes, hello. Welcome back again. I'm so happy to see you all. Loves, hugs, all that good stuff. Happy Wednesday. And we're gonna be playing some Valhalla today. We're returning back to the bar. We haven't played this game in several... it's been several weeks, honestly. I'm trying to remember when's the last time we actually played this game. I'm the only one in this chat with the clinically insane mind. I wouldn't say that. That would be giving yourself way too much credit. Way too much credit. I think we've got many different flavors of insanity in this chat. In this community in general. I just think it just wouldn't be accurate to consider yourself the only one. That would be inaccurate. False, even. It's so long you don't even remember. Genuinely, I don't remember when's the last time we played this game. All I remember is that somebody died. Who was it? somebody did die. Like, I don't think it was because of me, though. I'm a very good bartender. I was pretty good with the mixing of the drinks. I don't think I killed anybody because of the drinks. It was the girl's ex, right? Yeah. She passed away because of, nanotech or something. Her body rejected nanotech or something. Something like that. I genuinely don't remember. I think so. Still giving people an extra dose of Karmotrine, right? Well, yeah. It's a bar. It's always wild when you come into a bar and you're like, I'm trying not to get drunk. It's like, why did you come to a bar? Why did you come where there's alcohol? Damn, what? Damn, what? Damn, this is why everybody views my community as degenerates. It's gotta be because of you. It's gotta be because of you. Jesus Christ. Anyways, my wrist really hurts. So yeah, I mean, I have no idea what you're talking about. Why? What is this, and why are you like this, and why have you done this? I just don't understand what prompts you to say certain things. I beg of thee. Oi! Okay. Enough. Enough. We don't have to keep going on that. We can chill the fuck out now. Our connection to you seems unstable, Wi-Fi waifu. As it usually is. Like, let's chill out just a little bit. I don't want to have to fire my mods, please. Also, hi, Midnight! How are you? Alright, okay, so let's see if I can get this running. Beta testing a horror game? What horror game are you beta testing? Are you allowed to say? New horror game. Yes. Gimme. Can't say anything about it, but it is hopefully coming out soon. I return with snacks. Nice. Alrighty, here we go. There we go. Okay. Hello, welcome in. Go on 4chan and leak it like they did with Frontiers. Don't do that! So rude. I'm so sorry about my mod. I will promptly punish her by locking her in the basement, only allowing her centipedes to eat for the next 3 days. She will learn her place, I promise. Whee! I could actually get in legal trouble for that. Dant wants everybody to go to jail. Dant wishes for a happy, merry jail day for everyone. Everybody goes to prison. No bail. No parole. This is Pot Friend. Say hi to Pot Friend, or he will be sad. Goodbye, Pot Friend. I mean, she is a warden of a certain jail. I know. They give you a padded cell. It's so comfy. Nope, I'm taking... You know what? Unpads your cell. No, I was gonna say no Pokemon, but it's because I know what song this is. Where'd that come from? No Pokecito. Pokecito is actually a funny freaking song. It's genuinely dumb as all hell. My insane asylum has become a sane asylum. I worry about you. I worry about you just a little bit. Just a little bit. Okay, so chat, I've got a question for you. I've got a question for you.
Sprigatito.
Okay, who here is playing the most recent Pokemon game? Like, who's got Pokemon Scarlet and Violet right now? Not I, not me. This sounds a lot like me before a couple of days ago. I don't, but I do. Okay, well that's helpful. Almost nobody, probably. I don't necessarily blame you, but... Like, I get it. I get where you're coming from, is what I mean. I got water. The thing is I can't really sit down and play it. That's fair. Cody does have it. Cody does have it, for sure. So I have Violet, and most people in my community know that, within minutes of getting a hold of Violet, not even playing my own copy at the time, I managed to break it in ways that nobody in my community is surprised by, but genuinely just don't understand how the hell that happened. I did! It was an accident, mind you, but I still am not apologizing for it. Glitch, I have a question for you. How many Pokemon games have you played in your lifetime? Oh, jeez. That's a really good question. Actually, I'm not sure. Let's see. I played Blue. I played Yellow. I played Red. I played Fire Red. I played Gold. I played Silver. I played Crystal. I played Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. I played Diamond. I played Platinum. I played Black. I played X. I played Moon. I skipped Sword and Shield. And I'm playing Violet right now. And then if it's not mainline, I've played Pokemon Snap, Pokemon Coliseum, Pokemon Stadium, what was that other one? Hey You Pikachu. Shoot, what's that other game I'm thinking of? Pokemon Conquest, Pokemon Troze, Pokemon Shuffle, shoot, what was that other one I'm trying to think of? I am currently playing Pokemon Cafe. I played Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Blue. I played Mystery Dungeon Sky. I played the Infinity Dungeon as well. Shoot. Oh, Pokemon Dash. I played Pokemon Dash. What was the other one? Pokemon Ranger. Trying to think of the other Pokemon game I played. Oh, Pokemon Art Academy, Pokken Tournament. I guess technically Pokemon Go's official, so I've played Pokemon Go before. That Pokemon Picross, I played that. I played Pokemon Rumble. I played the DS version of that, and I played the Wii version. I also played what's that Pokemon game that you get to play as the Pokemon and you're running around an amusement park? Yeah, I did play Pokemon Cafe. What was that other one? I can't remember. I think it was like Pokemon Carnival, Pokemon something. I can't remember what it was. But you could like fight other Pokemon and stuff like that. Pokemon Tsum Tsum, you're thinking of Pokemon Shuffle, which I played on DS like a lot. Shoot. I can't remember what that Pokemon game's called. I played the Magikarp game too for a little while. The Magikarp jump game. What was the other one? I also never, I didn't play the Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. It just didn't interest me. Sword and Shield didn't interest me either. I played Alpha Ruby and totally didn't like it. totally skipped the Mega Sun and Moon or Ultra Sun and Moon. Skipped it. Just wasn't interested. I want to play the new Pokemon Snap. I want to get it really badly. I'm trying to think. There's probably like one other Pokemon game I think I've played that was like really random. Yeah, Let's Go series was literally just Pokemon Yellow. Shoot. I think that might be it. I feel like you know what? Actually, a really good way of checking. Do I have it? I do. I have a glasses case here that's just full of games. Yeah, okay, so Pokemon Art Academy. There's Moon. There's Omega Ruby. There we go. No. Yep, there's Troze. There's Dash. Ah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so I named them all. I named all the ones that I've played. Oh! Pokemon Unite. There we go. That's the other one I play. And that's all the Pokemon games I've played. I guess I've played too many Pokemon games, but I guess I've played most of them. I think there's like a favorite Pokemon? Go Absol. Without question. Do you nickname your Pokemon or not? Every Pokemon game I've ever had, I had a theme for what I was naming all of my Pokemon. Off the top of my head, in Sun and Moon, all of the Pokemon were named after liqueurs and types of alcohol and beers. Everything for Violet right now is seasonings. Everything and X and Y was French, Italian, and American desserts. Shoot. And I think in Black and White, it was based on Irish folklore. So all the beings from Irish folklore. Back, I think I just named them after most of my friends or anything that I could come up with on the spot. But yeah, a lot of my naming conventions had a theme for every game. The only ones that technically were exempt from the rule was my last team in X and Y. That was a mixture of my first and last Pokemon I caught in that game. Genuinely, reason being is because all of those Pokemon were that was my competitive team. So they had different names to keep them separate from everybody else. My Braxton, which I never evolved, is like a level 100, and his name is Etreus. That's my baby right there. It's probably one of my favorite starters I've ever trained. Which means that every other starter after that has either been disappointing or not as fun. But Fennekin was really fun to train. But yeah, no, that's genuinely where I stand on the Pokemon games. And I guess as a bonus, my favorite Pokemon game out of all of them, if it's a spin-off game, it's a tie between Pokemon Conquest and Pokken Tournament, probably. If it's puzzle, Pokemon Troze for sure. And if it's mainline game, it's a tie between, it's a three-way tie between, X, Black, and Emerald. Probably. When we SV co-op stream. I mean, we could do that anytime, but I don't have a capture card, so it's gotta be when I get a capture card. Once I get a capture card, I'm so much more open to doing, like, those types of streams. Because I wanna do a Mario Kart stream. I wanna do a Mario Party Chaos Edition stream. I wanna do a Pokken Tournament stream. I wanna do, like, all these types of streams. Real bad. Real bad. Animal Crossing would be fun, too. What's up? Hey, Rue, what's up? Welcome in, welcome in. But yeah. Whew. Now that I think about it, I have played, like, way too many Pokemon games. That's wild. Yeah, I don't know if there was any other... I don't think there was any other... I never got to play Gale of Darkness. Like, Pokemon Gale of Darkness. I'd wanted to, but never got the chance to. I heard it was good, though. And then, for Pokemon movies, I think I've watched most of them, except for, like, recent ones, I think. Genuinely because I can't keep track. The games are easier to keep track, and that's saying something. I just feel like there's so many movies I'd never heard of. I think the last Pokemon movie I ever really watched, if besides Detective Pikachu, was like the Lucario one? The Lucario one with the Regice and Regigigas and all that stuff. Yeah, that one I saw. That was probably the last, like, Pokemon movie on DVD I watched. I think I watched Deoxys also. And I'm pretty sure I've seen Jirachi and the Shaman one in passing, like on Cartoon Network or something. How do you feel about Ash being retired as the protagonist of the anime? End of an era. End of a very, very long era. And in all honesty, good for him. He accomplished what he set out to do. Now it's everything else. And unfortunately, the path that he's on, he's not going to be a Pokemon master. Didn't we see the Ash reboot one? I don't know. There was this music video that Nintendo, well, Game Freak put out that was amazing, that I would have loved to see actually be the replacement for Pokemon. It was a girl and a guy as the protagonists with an Eevee and a Pikachu. And perfectly think that would be just fine having them do that. But I'm not entirely sure where they're gonna go from here. I think it's good. It's a breath of fresh air. Something new. Someone new that we can now, you know, cheer on for. Ash has been around forever. Forever. I think it's time he hung up the cap, you know? He did good, though. He did good. It's gonna be huge shoes to fill for the next protagonist, but I think if they just play their cards right, I think it'll be okay. I can't say for sure, though. I fell off of the Pokemon series cartoons for... What was the last one I watched? Probably Black and White, actually. I think that I jumped in and out. I even saw the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon OVA that they had, which I wished actually became a full show. I was so mad it was only like 1 or 2 episodes. What a waste of potential. Genuinely. I feel like that could have been a hit. It really could have been. It could have been a hit. But no. It just came out at the wrong time, man. I bet you now it would do really well. But that's how it goes. But yeah. Okay, how about you, chat? What was your definitive Pokemon experience? What was the game that if you had it still, you'd go back to over and over again? Your favorite Pokemon game? I'd have to say probably X. Out of all of them, X, I don't know what it was, but it was like the epitome. Because every Pokemon game I had, my sister and brother had the others. So if I had Black, my sister had White, you know, and Diamond and Pearl, my brother had Platinum. I had Sapphire, my sister Ruby, my brother Emerald, you know, and it just, you know, went on from there. It's funny because Silver and Gold were my sister and brother, but I had Crystal. Crystal was like my game. I still have it, and people think it's weird, but I really like Pokemon Ranger. Pokemon Ranger is... People are sleeping on that one, or they slept on it, because genuinely Pokemon Ranger is fascinating as a game. It's really fun. Not my fave definitive would be Pokemon Yellow. That one's got a charm to it. I think Pokemon Blue was my first game, but Pokemon Yellow was like my first actual like Pokemon adventure. Because Blue one, me and my mom played that together. Yellow was like by myself. And I loved Yellow. Pokken tournament. Pokken tournament's a bop, though. You get a couple of people on Pokken tournament, it's great. I love it. I love it. I'm looking for the new Shadows of Almia cartridge. Ooh, which one's that one? It would have to be Silver Gold Crystal for me, mostly because to go back to the first game and get those badges and challenge their Elite Four. Oh yeah. I will fuck you up with the sharpest lesbian ever and the chandelier. Stay away from me. You are gonna be so upset if you fight me because I either main as Pika Libre or Blaziken. I will happily go out of my way to absolutely weave, dodge, and slam my entire body into you full force. Although I have been, Chandelure is worse, and I have been practicing with Chandelure. I thought you were a Braxton main. So funnily enough, I do play with Braxton, but it depends on who I'm fighting. I don't think Braxton is built for every competitor. That's the thing. You gotta really utilize her to the best of your ability, and there's just sometimes where that's not going to work. You'll have lucky matches, and then you won't. Braxton is literally like maybe second, third, but I would immediately go to either Pika Libre or Blaziken. Then it's Braxton, and then it's, I want to say Lucario, and then Suicune. Suicune is so much fun to use. Suicune has no business being that fun to use. Charizard's kind of fun too, but I actually like using Charizard more in Pokemon Unite than Pokken Tournament, which is hilarious. Although, Decidueye? Don't sleep on Decidueye. Decidueye in Pokken Tournament is gotta be one of the most fascinating range fighters in that game. He is a menace to society in the right hands. Glitch, I just realized something. Ohio isn't actually a scary place where Ultracores live. It's just cold as balls. Yeah, I mean, I've been to Ohio, like, a bunch of times. I like it just fine. I think it's really pretty, actually. Lots of corn, but I think it's pretty. She's a Stance character, isn't she? Stance these nuts. I don't like the cold as much as the next person, though. Decidueye is a menace because he's Hororang in Tekken. I know! My favorite part of using Chandelure is going to the orbital laser to force arena changes over and over, and the opponent can't do anything about it. It's true. You're a spam person, aren't you, Missy? Actually, no. That says a lot. You are kind of a spammy fighter. Man literally has Hunting Hawk. Instant menace. He is. Anywhere you are in the arena, it doesn't matter. Decidueye will catch you. Even when you think you've dodged, Decidueye will catch you. Decidueye will hold you gently by the neck. Decidueye will look you in the face. Decidueye will whisper in your ear. We've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty. But like, Weevil's fun. Weevil's also really good. Who's the other one? Krogunk. Krogunk is actually a really interesting character to use in Pokken. I don't use him as much. Gengar's fun, though. Can't go wrong on that. I don't like using Mewtwo. It just doesn't feel good to the controller. I don't know what it is. He's okay. Not my favorite. Not my favorite. I thought I would like him more. Not my favorite. For some odd reason. But Pokemon Conquest? More people need to play Pokemon Conquest. If you like strategy games where you're using a bonding mechanic with your Pokemon in order to recruit more Pokemon semi against their will to be part of your giant army to overthrow other kingdoms and be like the top tier ruler of the entire world, yeah, Pokemon Conquest. Genuinely, Pokemon Conquest is a lot of fun. I can't tell you how many hours I've spilled into Pokemon Conquest. And I'm not even super big on strategy games like that. That one's fun. I didn't know they're top tiers. I just play who I like. That's pretty much how I am too. Pika Libre's got a soft spot in my heart, though, because the more I practice with her, the more I just be like, that's my girl right there. I can't not pick her. Blaziken's also fun as hell to play with. Getting somebody pinned against the wall and juggle kicking them is great. But yeah, no, genuinely, Pokemon Unite also surprised me. At first, I looked at it and I'm like, I don't know if I would really be into it, but surprisingly, I've poured a good amount of time in Pokemon Unite also, which is really weird. And I've got a few mains on there. Absol, of course, is one of my mains. Charizard is like, that's my rock character. If I really want to mess people up, I pick Charizard. It's crazy because he's a base character. Did you ever make it to the school in Violet? No, I haven't played in a little bit, actually. And I don't know where I am now, but I know I'm one town away from the main town. Like the first town. So after I go through that town, and I go out through the tunnel, then I'll be at the school. But I have done a full circle. I have gone to every city, town, I've gone to almost every tunnel, and I've climbed the huge mountain, and I've walked right next to the giant crater. I've also been to the hot spring area, the marsh. And I found a way to teleport across the canyon. So yeah. I think you have to enter from the south side to progress. That's fine. I'll find a way. Probably. I'll see a Pokemon or something and just teleport. I've gotten really good at doing it now. That's been like my main traversal for places I can't get to. There's maybe like 2 places that I think I actually need the bike to get to. That I can't. And that's fine. Oh, thank you for the head pat. I will go summon Ringo. Give me a second. Where is he at? There he is. Whee. There he is, on top of my little head. Perfect. Okay. So yes. How do you keep breaking it more? I don't know. I can't tell. It was literally an accident. Cody pointed out that it was possible to get across that ledge. I did it once, and after that, that became my main traversal. Because I didn't want to walk all the way back, so I just kept walking forward. And I applied Skyrim logic, so I just kept falling, like throwing myself off of ledges to land in other towns, and walking up the side of mountains. I was just showing you how to find higher leveled spawns on that ledge. Yep. Your biggest mistake was assuming that something wasn't going to happen once I got there. The thing is, though, is that you also didn't realize that teleporting was possible on that. You just knew that there was higher level Pokemon. I just accidentally found the teleport option, which you were not aware of, I think. You were very confused. I'm telling you right now, once you get really good at it, there's like nowhere you can't go. But also, it breaks a lot of stuff. I teleported myself on top of a scaffolding, and I tried to teleport myself back on top of the mountain by clipping myself through the wall so that I could see a Diglett that was above me and throw a Pokeball at it. I did that. However, it spawned me in mid-air, and my Pokemon was nowhere to be seen. And the game was very confused because I couldn't attack because my Pokemon wasn't there. It just kept on saying I was missing. But the Diglett couldn't hit me either. And so I was like, maybe let me exit out of the battle. It dropped me back on the scaffolding, but in the wall. And the Diglett decided to kamikaze me from the top of the mountain and drop down onto the scaffolding. The only problem is the scaffolding was not meant to have the Diglett on it. So every time it would pop out from the dirt, it would teleport below the scaffolding into the floor. Problem. This still means that if it digs towards me, it will start a Pokemon battle. So I was on that scaffolding for a bit. It wouldn't let me leave. And then there was an aggressive, stupid Flamigo that also broke and spawned on top of the freaking thing. So I had to keep running back and forth on the scaffolding because it kept flapping and chasing me. I don't know. That was a mess. I had to fly back to the Pokemon Center. That was a little bit away so I could get out of that situation. Because there was no way to actually jump down the scaffolding. There was space in between the scaffolding and the wall, but the game didn't recognize that as space, it recognized it as a floor. So I could walk to the wall and to the scaffolding along this very big gap because the game thought it was a floor. So I couldn't fall through, and that means I couldn't get to the ground. So, yeah. That was an accident. It's not like I did it on purpose, you know? But, yeah, no, that definitely happened. But anyway. Let's go ahead and start up Valhalla. Pokemon, shenanigans out of the way. I know I'm a detriment to society. You don't have to remind me. I'm very well aware that the power that I have, is dangerous. Is very, very dangerous. It's a problem. It's a problem. Let's see here. Okay, I believe. There we go. I want to make sure I have this. There we go. Game should load up. There it is. But it needs to be resized. And there we go. Very simple fix. There we are. Oh no, is the chat box broken again? Hold on. I have to replace all the chatty boxes. That's not good. I should have known though. I should have known. Chatty bags. Alright, let's see if that works. There it is. Perfect. Alright, there we are. Huzzah! Sorry about that. Alright, let me know, chat, if the audio is good for the game, okay? Also, I'm very sorry, but the household is playing D&D in the kitchen. So, you're gonna definitely hear it. Alright, how's the audio sound? Everything sound okay? Are they winning? I'm gonna assume they are. Sounds good? Okay. Alright. Alright, so let's load. Load. There we go. I don't remember what we were doing. Here we go. Jill's power didn't get cut. This gives her peace of mind, and now she'll focus at work with no problem. Have a nice day. Bill paid. Didn't you have a boyfriend named Bill? My room's insanity looking right now. I think I've done everything that I needed. Lilim receiving mysterious messages. It looks like we were able to record and transcribe one of the messages sent from one of the compromised signals. Joe Wren, the anchor from our popular TV newscast, served as our very own test subject for the investigation. White noise. Who are you? Are you really alive? Laughs. You're special to me. You're everything to me. It's time to become one. White noise intensifies. End of transmission. Developing. Spooky or a made-up story. That's pretty insane, actually, now that I think about it. Alright, here we go. I want to make sure it's not too loud. 8,000, I know, 8,000 for an electric bill. God. That's insanity. If things get that expensive in the future, I don't think I'm going to be able to survive. Is the audio still good for everybody? I adjusted it a bit on my computer. I just want to make sure it's not too loud for you guys. Yes? Okay, cool. Alright, I think we're good. I don't think there's anything that she wanted me to buy. Yeah. I don't think there was anything for me to really buy. I think I pretty much... Yeah, I did everything that I needed to. Okay. So let's just go to work then. It's Christmas Eve. Oh, I've probably forgot a bunch of these voices. Oh no.
Good evening. Ah, hey Jill. How are you feeling?
I won't say good, but not that bad, I guess.
That's nice to hear.
Where's Gil? Did he run away again?
Nah, I have him on errand duty, buying the drinks for tomorrow.
That sounds weird, coming from the owner of a bar.
Every drink from here would come out of our own funds. So if we're gonna spend money, we might as well get more variety. Besides, those kind of walks are always good for Gil.
You're the boss. Who's coming so far?
Well, there's the three of us. The dogs. You invited Titty Hacker. Gil invited Jamie. Oh yeah, I also invited Dorothy when I called her to spend the night with you.
Sounds good so far.
Invite anyone else you feel like inviting. The more the merrier.
I could, but I bet everyone's made plans by this point.
That's true. I'll be in my office. Call me should anything arise.
All right. Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Titty Hacker. I totally forgot about the Titty Hacker. We can't forget about the Titty Hacker. All right. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Mix lives and voice wives. Wait here. I'll check inside. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, Are you guys who I think you are? Hi! What are you doing here? What? Is that Vela? And Essentia 9000? What are they doing here? Huh? Wait, am I missing something? Did these guys also work on that game? This is Yick. Did they just do a partnership? I mean, they'd fit with the aesthetics. These are the characters from Yick. That's Vela. That's Vela and Essentia. I think it's Essentia 3000? 9000? Essentia 3000. They're the Easter eggs? Oh, awesome. Did I do something to activate that? I'm so confused. Oh, a BTC bar. Excuse me, do you know where the Athena Convention Center is? Oh, they're dressed up as the characters. Okay. They're cosplaying. That makes so much more sense. Okay. Why does that place make people get lost so easily? They should have called it the Minotaur Center. Hold on, let me scribble the directions on paper. Thanks. Go to the right, and when you see a building filled with hobos, this should be it. Thanks a lot. Anything else I can help you with? What the hell? I'll have a drink. What about you? A Brantini, please. Right. Brantina. The Lilum freaks me out. Is it really a Lilum, though? Could be somebody dressed as a Lilum. Alright, Brantini. There we go. So it's 6 aldehyde. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 aldehyde. 1, 2, 3 powdered delta, and 1 Karmotrine. Alright, cool. And it's aged and mixed. Alright, there we go. Cool beans. Here you are. Thanks. That's an interesting outfit in this cold season, miss. Well, I'm actually cosplaying, so call me Vela for the time being. And your Lilum friend is?
Essentia.
I get it. You're cosplaying too?
Sure, let's go with that.
Have you heard of a game called Yick Bartender? That cult classic game that has seen like 3 remastered versions made by 6 different companies this year?
Oh no.
This didn't age as well as the Brantini did. I'ma say that for free. Holy hell. I guess in the future, Yick gets popular. That one. We're in a cosplay group dedicated to it, and we got lost on the way. Oh, I heard you talking to someone outside. Oh yeah, a friend is cosplaying as Alex. I told him to wait outside. Shouldn't he enter? He'll be fine. Something amiss?
There's a girl behind you. Short hair, black sailor uniform, missing an arm. Wearing jeans under a skirt.
Now, don't spook the bartender.
Spook?
Ahem. Anything else? I'll get a fluffy dream and be on my way. And you?
I'm fine.
Alright, cool. Fluffy dream. So she sees that girl too? I was wondering what her deal was. That's too funny. Because Toby Fox made the music. Okay, so he made like what, 1 or 2 tracks? That doesn't count. That doesn't count at all. Goodness. Okay. Okay, so that's 3 aldehyde. 1, 2, 3. And 3 powdered delta. 1, 2, 3. And optional Karmotrine. Very optional Karmotrine. Okay. And then it's aged and mixed. And there we go. Here. Yep, this is the thing. Damn, I got dizzy pretty fast. I better stop here. Now that I think about it, just who are you? Essentia? Isn't she your friend? I guess. I don't know. I just kind of met her in a convention and she stuck with me ever since. She also seems off, like she's missing something or thinking too much.
Interference. Slow synchronization.
Well, I won't hold you any longer. We should go.
Goodbye.
Please come again. Why the hell are you on the floor? Tased? By the vending machines? I wonder if he said something to piss off Diddy or Go-Go. Black sailor uniform. I hope I'm just overthinking it. More importantly, though, jeans under a skirt? Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hey, Dorothy.
Oh, hi, honey.
Are you okay?
I just kinda wandered in here. I guess I'm a bit distracted.
Can Lilim just wander? Can I get you something?
Oh, a sugar rush. Yeah, that.
Right. Dorothy seems down. She asked for a sugar rush, but hasn't she told me about a drink that cheers her up? Did she? Did she say there was a drink that she really, really liked? Which one was it? It's been too long. Been way too long. You did an assignment for your networking class and your head legitimately hurts from thinking too hard. Oh, I'm sorry. But it sounds very interesting. Alright. What drink? Was it Moonblast? If I miss this one, I have to go back. it's hellish, but if I want to work in IT, I gotta learn a little bit about it. No, I getcha, I getcha. Sugar Rush. But there has to be a Drake that she liked. What's the one that she asked for a ton? Brantini was the titty hackers. Yeah, go ahead and tell me. I don't want to bring everybody back. It's been too long, I'm sorry. Piano Woman? Really? Alright. Is it classy drinks? Classic drinks? Promo drinks. There we go. Piano Woman. Alright, let's give it a try. You want to double check? Yeah, go ahead. Guys, I used to work at a bar, and let me tell you, it was the most loud, chaotic place I have ever worked at, and I've worked at an animal shelter. But it was a lot of fun. I enjoyed working there. It was really, really cool. I think I had like several positions at that bar, and it was genuinely so much fun. I'm joining the ranks of trans bisexual furries that run the internet. Here, here. Okay. Alright, 5 aldehyde. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 Bronson extract. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, and then 2 powdered delta. 3 Flannerguide. 1, 2, 3, and 3 Karmotrine. 1, 2, 3. Aged, mixed. There we go.
Here you go. This is...
Didn't you say you liked having a piano woman whenever you felt like celebrating or were feeling down?
I did? Wait, I did! You actually remembered such a thing. You're so sweet.
I was half expecting her to say that she meant a literal piano woman. Glad I was wrong. Good job, Cody. She gets hit on a lot. My cousin works at the queer bar. She says it's fun. What's funny about that is that the normies want the furries to stop. They fail to realize that we make up a good 96% of IT. Dorothy was the literal child, wasn't she? She was the Lilum sex worker that has the childlike aesthetic, I guess. She explained it more as having the very cutesy aesthetic, but I don't know. She scares me. So much silence. By the way, thanks for staying with me the other day. Turns out I really needed that. So, did you enjoy the soda?
Oh, did you find that one out?
Was it supposed to be a secret?
No, but don't go around telling everyone about that. I did it because it was you who needed my help, but a hug night is usually one of my most expensive services.
It is?
Oh, hey, I don't know if the client has body odor or something like that, you know? Not to mention, it limits the chances of getting any other client that night. Still, did it help?
Yeah, it helped me cool down a lot.
So, from what Dana told me, someone close to you died, right?
Yeah. Do you want to know more about it?
Do you want to tell me about it?
I've brought it up enough times already, I think.
No problem then. You were sad, and that's all I needed to know. Sorry for the loss, though. I mean it.
Thanks. Although I've wondered for a while, do you Lilum really understand death?
Sorta, kinda. Our whole database is constantly being backed up in the collective source. Even if our bodies are destroyed, we can be deployed again with our personalities and memories intact. So our concept of mortality might be different. We do have a fear of death, though.
Okay, so they definitely know death. There we go. Cutesy, everyone thinks you should go to jail.
Everyone jail. Jail forever. Straight to jail. We can't even begin to understand the idea of not being redeployed. While we have built-in warnings, the mere idea of that nothingness is paralyzing. There are a few that don't mind it, but we do fear death, and we don't wish it on anyone. In fact, that was the argument used for abolishing the whole 3 laws thing.
You seem quite knowledgeable about robot history.
Well, seeing what others have done to make sure I can live like I do helps me not take things for granted. Seriously, though, those laws were bullshit. Can't harm humans, can't disobey humans unless it's about hurting them. And you can protect yourself, as long as it doesn't harm humans. I mean, sure, the first AIs were just helpers and tools. But how could those laws still apply to them after they achieve self-awareness? Who in their right mind would abide only by rules inscribed in some old book?
Well, if I remember correctly, those were only the distilled versions of the laws some writer imagined over 100 years ago. They were a reduced version of all of his ideas. However, many authors afterwards took them like they were the very laws of physics or something. iRobot. Yeah, this literally is the plot of iRobot. Genuinely. And like many other things, people distill and exaggerate what they need and use it to their favor.
Wow, you're a nerd.
Look who's talking.
Let's change the subject a bit, though. Mood's getting gloomy. Your apartment is very comfy, you know.
It's a tad small, though. Sorry about that.
And your cat is so cute. What was his name again?
Oh, 4.
Why 4?
I figured if you ever got lost, at least I wanted to be able to yell, 4! It happened once. You'd be surprised by how many golf players you run into.
And every time you play with him, you can say it's foreplay.
Yeah. He was also named after someone.
Really? Who?
A Lilim kid that wanted to transcend.
What? A movie character or something?
Sure, let's go with that.
Huh.
Do you want anything else?
Let's see if you know me that well. Give me something I'd like.
Okay, then. What would Dorothy order? Gives her another piano woman. Something that she might like? Well, okay, so let's look at the piano woman real quick. The piano woman is a sweet promo happy. I mean, I could just give her a piano woman again, but she probably will be like...
You're cheating. I already had that. Get this shit away from me. Well, let me finish it first, then you can take the glass away.
Let's see. Give her straight Karmotrine. Just inject it into her eyeballs. Dude, this drink is $320. Can you believe that? God. Actually, I've never seen what happens if you give somebody just straight up Karmotrine. Hold on. It just turns into a mess. That's inflation, my lady. That's too much is what that is. It's like, what the hell is this? Literally dubious food. Karmotrine is literally, I just gave her, like, absinthe. Which was the name of one of my Pokemon. You just gave her Everclear on the rocks. I did. Something girly and sweet or a sugar rush. I'll do the sugar rush. She asked for it originally. 1, 2 aldehyde, 1 powdered delta, and just nothing but Karmotrine. Let's go! It won't let me no more! Okay, and then it's all mixed. Okay. Bum. There you go!
This one's pretty basic, huh?
First drink ever created on this system. Still a favorite of the people up till today.
Can't blame him. I still can't believe you actually remembered what I said about the piano woman.
It's always good to keep note of what regulars like, you know? I've wondered for a while, though. Why do you keep coming back here?
Oh, for you, of course.
Come again?
Why else would I come, if not to see you? You're one of the few people willing to hear me out, always filled with curiosity. And you're cute. Talking to cute people is always nice. There's also the bar. The way it's insulated from the noise of the city, it's really comfortable. And it's just a bit away from the street I'm always at. A win-win situation.
I see. It was weird to see you down, though. Especially since you're always so lively.
Well, I wasn't down, really. I was just thinking about a lot of things.
Like what?
Well, my mom, guardian, asked me to go home on Monday for a bit. And as much as I love her, being with her is usually tiring.
Guardian? That whole thing about someone taking care of a Lilim after they've deployed until they reach maturity, right?
Yup, and I'm proud to say that I reached psychological maturity in just 1 year. They always try and keep a varied pool of volunteers to make the collective source grow faster.
So what's wrong with your guardian?
Well, she still treats me like a kid. The worst part is that sometimes I fear she might see me as some sort of replacement for her dead daughter.
Huh? Dead daughter?
I was deployed to her not long after she lost her daughter. A contrived coincidence, really. Even when I was still developing self-awareness, I always feared she might be using me as a replacement. She didn't, though, or at least not consciously. At times, she would just stop doing something, or return a gift she's given me. If she felt like she was projecting too much of her daughter onto me. What irony that years later, I'd make a living pretending to be someone else in the bedroom.
How's that?
Well, most of the time my job involves role-playing. A daughter, a student, some helpless kid. It means I've gotten many clients looking exactly for that. But on the other hand, from a professional standpoint, I'd rather have them hire me because of me. Because of my character, not because I'm the one that role-plays as little girls. Maybe I need to exaggerate some attribute.
What's the problem with your guardian, then? If you do that on a daily basis, why worry about it?
Because I don't like to bring my job home, Jill.
God, I don't like hearing about her job, actually. It's pretty wild. I'll give it that. Oh.
Well, because I don't want to make her sad. Every time I visit her, I fear she might look at me and see her daughter. Not seeing me makes her sad. At this point, I don't even care if she's projecting her daughter onto me. I just don't want to make her feel sad, you know?
Did you try talking with her?
Oh, how so? Telling her just what you said to me. Clear up those fears. I mean, unless she's not the kind to want anyone opening up to her, that is.
I never really thought about talking to her about that. It doesn't sound like something you just bring up, though.
Well, keep it in mind at least. Maybe she'll appreciate the gesture. I wouldn't know, though. I haven't met her.
Ah, she's a really nice woman. The problem is mostly with me, I think.
Well, then I'm taking my break.
Oh, I'll be leaving then.
No. What I was trying to say is that I'm taking my break. You want to come?
Really?
If you don't mind talking on a chilly night in an alley behind the bar, that is.
I've done worse in alleys. Let's go.
Boss, I'm taking my break.
All right.
Cyberpunk bartender action. Valhalla. Hey, so about your dead daughter. I don't want you to think that I'm her. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm quite acquainted with playing a daughter in the bedroom, but I just don't like bringing my work home with me. You understand.
Kill me.
Alright, save. That. Go back. And, that.
It's now safe to keep playing.
I miss the cat girl. Don't call me Becky. Want one?
Are you really offering a little girl a cigarette?
Now you're a little girl?
I always am. Innocence, however, is another matter entirely. But anyway, thanks, no. Smoking seriously messes with my air filters, and they're a hassle to replace. Don't mind me, though. Smoke to your heart's content.
Thanks. So, why don't you tell me about this guardian of yours? Kinda wanna know what kind of woman she is.
Sure. Well, let's see. Her name is Sophia Graham.
Graham?
Yeah, she's a retired PE teacher. Nowadays, she works at a gym during the morning shift. She's pretty fit, if I do say so. She had a daughter. Apparently, she suffered from nanomachine rejection all of her life. Oh no! Oh no! No! No!
Are you the sex worker pretending to be my dead ex's mother's daughter? No! Ah! This novella is getting insane. Oh my god. Oh my god. Illegal Spanish noises.
And when she finally healed, she was hit by a truck.
What was her daughter's name?
I don't know. I never asked, really. Are you okay? I'm reading fear. Or is that surprise? It's hard to tell.
I'm fine. Yeah, wait, read?
Well, I don't see emotions like you do. I have to make do with a combination of body heat readings, face recognition, and context. I'm still a bit confused about some, but I've gotten better with time. Anyway, you're sure you're fine?
Yeah. Scared or surprised, she's not wrong, though. Wait, does that mean your last name isn't really Hayes?
Hayes is just my artistic name. Sounds more exotic, and that's what people usually look for in this business, you know? I tried other names, though. Dolores Hayes, Genesis Graham. I tried Dorothy Warrior once, but a legal team came out of nowhere and stopped me cold.
So what's your legal name, then?
Rebecca Dorothy Willow Graham. A bit of a mouthful if you ask me.
So Dorothy's actually your second name. Should I call you something like Becky then?
Oh, people have always called me Dorothy rather than Rebecca for some reason. That's why I chose it. It's useful too. People have tried to falsify stuff using my name, and they always get caught.
Because they use Dorothy Hayes as their name.
Yup. Only my mom, or guardian, calls me Rebecca, so it's weird to hear it from others.
What about Willow?
Willow's my first surname, actually. When I got registered, my guardian was married to a guy who had Willow as a last name. Shortly after I joined their household, they separated, so I was left with his family name first.
Hold on, so your real name in short would be Rebecca Willow?
Doesn't have the same pizzazz to it if you ask me.
Well, whatever you say, Becky.
Stop it! It'd be like if I called you Julianne all of a sudden. Whoa, that was anger I read just now. Lots of anger.
I think it's weird enough already if you call me Jill instead of Honey.
Weird, huh? How can you end up feeling associated with a name that's not yours?
I have an uncle that always called me Tina. He kept calling my cousin Tina Jill for some reason. Neither of us mind it though, because he's calling us what he thinks we're called instead of mixing us up. That, and it's completely useless to try and correct him. But, you know, maybe that effect is true for your clients too.
How so?
Well, you worried about your clients not hiring you because you're you, right? But think about what happens when it's announced that a character will be played by a different actor. Sure, it's a character, but people are also going for the actor playing the character.
Oh, so you're saying they go for my roleplay instead of just mere roleplay?
Sounds too far-fetched?
Sounds plausible, actually. Okay, honey, I'll take my leave now. Don't want to take up all of your break. Thanks for the chat. See you at the party tomorrow.
Bye. I need to remember to buy more cigars. Alrighty. Lexi, how weird would it be if I called you by your entire full name? I'd vomit on the spot. I hate my name. Just
Some history for you all. When I first got here from the Invalid Gateway, I had an actual name. I had an actual full name, but I hated it. It was the stupidest name possible. You know, my sister had the cooler name, honestly. So did my brother. But me? My middle name is way better than my freaking surname. It's awful. That's why I just went and created my own anyway. Glitchkitten sounds way better. Only a few people call me by my middle given name, though. But I hate my surname. It's awful. The only reason that I still carry it is just like here on Earth, the Invalid Gateway has a terrible court system. And do you know how expensive it is to change your registry? It's the worst. I don't have enough credits for that. Alright, I think I'm going to keep the same. Alright, here we go.
back. Did I miss anything?
Unless you count the worst PPV main event fighter I've seen all year. Not really, no.
Alright. Going out?
I'll have a word with Go-Go outside. He was so hyped for that match. He must be devastated.
Okay. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hey, Say.
Good evening, Jill.
How are you doing?
The nightmares have stopped, so I'm sleeping better.
How are your injuries?
My bones are healing nicely. Wounds finally closed. The scars itch a bit, though.
Well, that's good to hear. Are you by yourself today?
Yeah, I'm running a couple of errands by myself today, but I wanted to come here for a while.
I also noticed the big guy from last time's outside.
Buster? Stella doesn't want me being alone while I'm still healing, so she suggested taking him with me.
Oh, I see. What can I get you?
Something cold.
Sure. Alright, something cold. Let's see. Something that's on ice. All on the rocks mixed. Here we go. So... to Bronson. To Delta. To Flannerguide. For Karmotrine. On the rocks. Mixed. There we go. Here you go.
Yeah, this is the one.
Why drink something cold when the weather outside is so cold too?
It's not that cold, actually. But I've always had decent tolerance for the cold, so I'm not a good reference.
So Stella isn't with you today.
She's throwing a mega Christmas party tomorrow and is having a meeting today. I'm just helping her by checking on some of the things she ordered.
Oh, and here I was, all ready to invite you to the party we're throwing tomorrow.
You're throwing a party too? Sorry about that. Can't really say no to Stella. Maybe next time.
If there's a next time at all. Don't worry about it. It's not a big deal.
I want you to know that I want you to have a good time. Have fun. Drink a couple of beers in our honor.
I will then. What are Stella's Christmas parties like?
They're really big. There's lots of food and drinks and music. Sometimes there's too much food though. So at the end of the party, she lets the staff take home whatever's left. She also buys toys for all the children of her staff members.
Really?
She says something about taxes or whatever, but during the whole thing, she just shines.
Aww. Her name is... I don't know how to pronounce it, but it seems like it got translated into random Latin characters by Twitch. I wonder why. Yeah, I don't know what it is about my world, but some of the alphabet we use is just not translatable around here.
She carries a beaming smile that I don't see any other day of the year. Many of the kids have even started calling her Auntie Ella. Stella always does her best to put up a tough girl facade, but she's very much in touch with her inner child. Christmas, Easter, Halloween, name a party, and she most likely celebrates it big.
Interesting.
Do you like parties, Jill?
I don't mind them. They're a good place to see people. I'm not one to actively look for parties to attend, though. I just don't mind going to them.
Ah, I see. I only go to parties that Stella is attending because otherwise I just stand there without anything to say. That and I'm not one to wear dresses, you know.
Oh, you're not?
I'm a tad too ripped. They don't look cute on me. Although with all this healing I have to do, I won't be as fit for a while. They're too, breezy too. I feel like I'm wearing nothing. But I bet you'd look good in a dress, Jill.
It's been years since I last wore one. I wouldn't know. Last time I wore one, I remember worrying my arms were too thin or something like that.
We all have a complex, huh? I mean, even Stella has her own.
That's hard to imagine.
Oh, but she does have one. She distresses a lot about her bust size.
Really? She's not that small. I think I'm smaller than her, in fact.
Actually, it's the opposite. The opposite kind of complex, I mean. She's a bit self-conscious about having a big chest.
Really? Again, I've seen bigger chests than hers, to be honest. Although I guess comparisons are useless here. They rarely help with complexes.
Well, she does go the extra mile to hide it. In fact, I have no idea how she does it. I mean, I've seen her before and after she tucks them away, but I guess I never cared enough to ask the specifics. That's also why when she goes out, she styles her hair in those,
Drills?
they look a bit drilly, don't they? She styles her hair like that to help divert attention away from her chest.
She seems affluent enough. Why not go through a reduction surgery?
Because she also kinda likes having that size. She takes her bust size after her mom, and Miss Carmine is quite proud of her chest. Puffing out your chest is a sign of confidence, and a bigger chest shows more confidence. She says something along those lines a lot. Stella has quite the admiration for her mom, so I guess breast reduction would feel like betraying her?
Huh.
I'm making it sound like she's hiding J-cups or something like that. I guess in a taller or thicker person, her size would be normal. She's just a bit shorter or thinner than the norm. Do you get self-conscious about your bust size, Jill?
Not really. I've been more self-conscious about my height. Oh shit, she's me for real. Although it usually comes up whenever not being average height hinders me somehow. What about you?
Yes and no. It's not my bust size, but rather I look too manly sometimes. And I can't help but mind. I wonder if bigger boobs would help with that.
You're fine, don't worry.
Thank you.
Can I get you anything else?
Do you have something non-alcoholic?
I do. Give me a sec. Alright, non-alcoholic for say. Alright. It's all on the rocks mixed. Oh my god. I think anything with optional Karmotrine, because Karmotrine is the liquor, right? I know this is rich, coming from me who's been spiking everybody's drink with tons of alcohol, but pretty much it just means making something with no Karmotrine, right? Like, optional. Just gives her only alcohol instead. Do you want something out like non-alcoholic? Just hands her like rubbing alcohol. Drink up. Bottled drinks. A fedora with perfume and a plum. Rum. Grandpa booze. By type. Now you don't want to poison them. But they said they don't want. They just want something with optional Karmotrine, right? Blue fairy. Sweet, girly, soft. Okay. Oh, let's do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1 Flanner guide. There we go. Age mixed. I think I did this right. Oh, I'm scared because that means I might have to do all this over. Okay. Just go with it. Here.
Thanks.
You're not one to drink that much alcohol, are you? Oh, we made it.
It makes me feel sleepy, or at very least makes my legs go numb. It's an annoying feeling, to be honest. It makes me wonder what's so good about getting drunk. I mean, I'm not above it, but it's not exactly a pleasant feeling. You feel like you're sleepy even when you're not. Your legs go numb, everything starts sounding funnier than it really is. What's so good about not being able to control yourself?
That's a good question, actually. Usually people like feeling numb because that numbness helps them forget their problems. Even if we don't talk about alcohol, there's a portion of people that can't afford food, or who are suffering from some pain that only alleviates when drunk or high. It doesn't sound really logical on paper, but then again, humans are rarely, if ever, logical creatures. Despair and pain cloud your judgment and make you do stupid things sometimes.
Yeah, I've seen that firsthand. This world has an ugly side nobody deserves to be a part of.
There's also a matter of addiction, you know? You start just liking the drink, but then you need more of it, and before you know it, you're hooked.
Oh yeah, that too. So tell me, what kind of party are you guys throwing?
Nothing fancy. It'll just be me, Boss, Gil, and a couple of regulars. They'll be bringing food. We'll chat for a while, and that's it.
Man, that sounds so good. At least better than the whole planning madness Stella is throwing right now. If you ever throw something like that again, you let me know, you hear?
Sure. Hey, Say,
Yeah,
what do you plan on doing now?
I'm gonna check one last errand before going home.
No, I mean, what do you plan on doing now with the White Knights disbanded and all?
To be honest, I don't know. I never prepared a plan B because I figured if you can go with a plan B, why not just make it the plan A? I'm not the brightest person, so I never graduated from college or even high school. I could go for a position with the police, but it wouldn't be as thrilling. And I'm tired of blatant corruption. Sick of it.
Oh,
But I'm alive. I learned something after that hell in Apollo Trust. Life is not something that you can just throw away easily. Clawing my way out of that place made me realize just how much I want to be alive. The body count left in the bank was ridiculous. But I'm still here. I don't know what I'll do, but I'm alive. I'll figure it out sooner or later.
that's nice to know.
Well, I gotta go. Bye, Jill. Good luck with the party.
Please come again. Ooh, welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hi, Mr. Detective. Hey there, girl. Give me a strong drink, won't you? All right. Something strong for Mr. Detective. Perhaps something manly. Okay. Manly. Give him a gut punch. Punch him in the face. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1. Tons of Karmotrine. There we go. And then aged and mixed. Oops, sorry. Here you go. Yes, this'll do. So, what brought you here? Nothing special. I was just working on a case and happened to be in the area. Well, what kind of work? Tracking someone. A gun for hire. Oh, what about the girl? Crimson something? I am tracking that girl. Didn't you just get out of that job? I did, but the guy offered a huge amount of money, and well, I just couldn't refuse again. Well, it's your life, not mine. I wonder, though, there has to be more to that whole thing than just acting as middleman to look for some murderer. Say, how safe is this place? Well, we're protected by the BTC property laws. The walls are soundproof. And I really couldn't give less of a shit about selling info to anyone. Okay then, wait. Soundproof walls, why? Did you see those vending machines outside? They're quite talkative, the bastards. It'd be annoying without those walls. Alright then. Have you heard of Lord Lance Lavender? Nope. He's some big name from Canyavania. Or Kanye-vania? That's great. Kanye-vania. And, his blood apparently has some weird reaction to Glitch City's nanomachines.
A city for me!
Once in contact with the air, it does nothing. But if still fresh and touching someone's blood, the nanomachines will initiate a reaction. Essentially, they'll just eat through the other person's body until there's nothing left. They're using it as a guinea pig to see what causes that reaction and if it could be used to fight nanomachine rejection. Uh-huh. Well, turns out the Crimson Rose is his daughter. She left years ago to earn her living here, and he hasn't seen her ever since. He could be lying, you know. Doubt it. I did my research. She really is his daughter. Why didn't you figure that out earlier? I had no clue who was making the contract, and tracking all the messages to the source would have been too costly. Knowing who the sender was made things easier. I see. Can I get you anything else? What about a cobalt velvet? Okay. Alright. Cobalt velvet. See? And cobalt. Okay. 1, 2 aldehyde. 1, 2, 3 Flannerguide. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Karmotrine. Ice. And mixed. There we go. Dun dun dun! Here you are. Oh, you actually did it. Were you expecting me to mess up so you didn't have to pay? No. So, what made you accept the contract anyway? Keeping in mind all the risks you told me last time? He told me he wanted to see her again one last time, or at the very least deliver her a message. He could have been lying. Yes, people lie. You made your point. Even then, I felt like I couldn't say no. I mean, I know what it's like not being able to find your daughter. What it's like to be apart from her, not knowing what she's doing or even if she's alright. You do? I have a daughter. She's about your age. When she was a teen, we had a big fight, and she ran away from home. At first, I just waited for her to show up, but then I started getting worried and went out to find her. I couldn't find any trace of her. Nobody had seen her. Soon I was worried if something might have happened to her. I guess that's how my tracking skills and list of contacts began to grow. I finally found her, taking cover in some dumpster, unconscious from starvation. So yeah, I just couldn't say no to his request of finding his daughter. But I don't expect you to understand. So, how's the search going? I'm very close to finding her. That girl's pretty good at covering her tracks. Compared to her from before the bank incident, though, she seems slower somehow. Either she let her guard down or something else is happening. What will you do when you find her? I have this letter I'm supposed to deliver to her. I don't know what it says and I don't want to find out. What if she tries to kill you? I might not look like it, but I can take care of myself, bartender. You don't stay too long in this business without picking up a couple of tricks. Yeah, I guess you're right. Okay, I better go back to work before her trail goes cold. Please come again.
Are you done?
Yeah.
Okay then, I want you here tomorrow at 8 p.m. No working beforehand. The bar will be closed tomorrow. Come dressed in your absolute best. We're having a party after all.
Alright. Where's Gil, by the way?
Oh, he stored all of our things in his home because of how close it was to the stores. So I told him to go home already and bring the stuff tomorrow.
I see. Well, see you tomorrow, boss.
Hold on, wait a bit, and I'll go with you.
Oh, sure, thanks. Yay! I know the small party is what she needed. I like my bonuses, they're so nice. Merry Mega Christmas. Let us celebrate Santa's resurrection as the Mega Santa that saved Christmas from the Redmonds. What? A party then? I'll bring you leftovers. Okay. Alright. Life backup. Save. Mega Christmas is here!
I'm way too used to Christmas, but the mega tradition here in Glitch City is mega comfy. I know it's an incredibly absurd name, and the holiday isn't any less crazy due to its origin, but I find it amazing how GC managed to replace the original festivities. Some places celebrate Christmas eating fried chicken, but here they outright changed the holiday. Well, it's not that different, considering they have the same dates, but still pretty cool. Whoop, I gotta go. Time to sign some books. Merry Mega Christmas.
Here we go. Is it sexist to have an army? The ones without artificial intelligence, mind you. The King of the West, it's Kanye! Kanji, from the western nation of Kanye-vania, has approximately 6,000 robot soldiers, all of whom look like the hottest girls around. But is this show of quirkiness from the wacky dictator problematic? Those dictators from Venezuela or whatever just do what they want. They don't give a shit. Mariana Zimmer, 35, told the Augmented Eye during a street interview. They're all pretty hot though. If I was him, I'd have done the same. Why bother with the real thing when you can just make them from scratch to match your every needs? More as we investigate. Yuri is the best show this season. If you weren't a fan of Yuri or slice of life shows already, then be prepared to join the Moe Church this season with the premiere of Yuri, one of the funniest shows I've seen in recent years. The pals at the popular Danger U forum seem to be divided, however. This is such an obvious pandering. Remember when anime was about women doing womanly things and beating the shit out of each other? What is this trash? You girls are just haters who hate their lives. I'm going to marry Sheena Sue. Wake me up inside. You can catch YY every Friday on RSTV. Good God. Santa Jesus. Alright. Alright, well, let's go to work. Merry Christmas again, everyone. I'm gonna take a swig of, oh my God. I'm gonna take a swig of water. I am now sadly out of water. That not good. Don't like being out of water. There we go. I probably have to get up in a minute to get water. Actually, let me do that right now. Give me a second. Okay, I'm back. Woo. Okay. I have juice. Ah. Okay. Good evening.
Jill! I told you to come in the nicest clothes you have. You came in your uniform.
These are the nicest clothes I have with me. Besides, you and Gil are in your uniforms too.
Well, I can't really show up in casual clothing. I'm being monitored.
What about the kilt you wore that one time?
I'm still surprised that one didn't break the dress code somehow.
And you, Gil? I don't have that many clothes to begin with.
You people depress me.
Oh, what voice did I give her? She was the Valley Girl chick, right? Right, okay.
Well, everything's in place back here.
Alma's here.
You know there was a time when people greeted others before saying stuff like that. Come on, Jill. Greet her properly.
Welcome to Wait.
Man, if that's not a sign that you need to ease up on the work, I don't know what is.
Shut up. It's become a reflex, okay? Wait, Alma also came in her usual attire. Why aren't you saying anything to her?
Ribbed sweaters get a free pass.
Why?
Fuck you, that's why.
Silly question, never mind. Jamie came earlier too. The dogs went with him to get some ice. Don't we have ice?
Trying to take it out of the bartending station is a chore, so it's better to buy some outside.
Huh. What were you doing back there, Alma?
Setting up the food warmer.
Wait, the what?
I bought it 3 days ago. It's amazing. It looks like just a set of wires, but you can create a frame with them. Put the food inside it, press a button, and watch as it warms the food up just like a microwave.
It's an informational bauble, but really useful, but tricky to handle at the same time. One wrong move and we'll be out of food for the night. Everything will be scorched in a second. Oh. I had to burp. Sorry. But it's not a microwave. It's just a frame of... Okay, look, listen. I have something very similar. It's a lunchbox. You can put... You know those, like, freezer meals? If you put the freezer meal in the box, don't open it. The whole thing as packaged. Put it in the lunchbox, close it, and plug it in, and give it, like, half an hour. And when you open it, it's like you baked it in the oven. It's so good because it traps all the moisture in. So rice is soft and fluffy, pasta's cooked all the way through, and meat is good. It's the wildest thing I own. I'm so glad I brought it with me. Out of all the things I did have, I'm glad I brought that with me genuinely. It's a lifesaver. It is a game changer when you bring lunch to work. Yes, it's like a toaster oven, but it's in a small lunch box. It's discreet. It's really nice. It's just so nice. I gotta take a picture of it and show you guys. So, you've bought infomercial stuff too? Haven't you? It's at the very least a good idea for gifts. Well...
Dynamic entry!
Finally, at least somebody came after me.
Is it weird that I've already heard that 3 times in the last hour?
Oh. Shut up, Dorothy! Dorothy, please! I'm begging you! God. Exactly.
Oh, don't be like that. She's not saying it out of malice or anything. She just found it funny.
You're taking her side now?
Jealous?
You wish.
You don't need to fight for me.
We're not.
I'll go check the microwave wires thingy. I'm starting to get hungry.
Great idea.
Back.
Oh!
Oh, hello, Jill. Soldier, you're late. Hey, Jay.
See? That's how you greet people.
You shut it.
I'll go help I'll go help Sweater Pups.
Something wrong? She's not good with dogs. Oh.
All right, we're all here, so we can start. Yo, Anchorage! Alma.
I know what I said. How's the food doing?
It's doing well, but it'll take a bit.
Can't you speed it up?
I've used those microwave wire things before. It's either warm nicely but slowly, or burn that bitch.
So, how long?
15 minutes or so. A bell will ring when the time comes.
We need to kill some time then. Alright, let's play Truth or Dare.
What? I'm gonna pass. Games are for kids. I'm in. Sure, I'll play.
Sounds fun! As long as that mutt stays away from me.
That'll make the time pass faster.
You'll play.
Oh boy. Okay. This is gonna be a lot. It's already a lot because I'm doing a bunch of different voices here. Hi, Biggie. You sweet bean. How are you? My throat. All right, chat. Wish me luck. Here we go.
Alright then, rules are simple. If you get picked, you either truth or dare. After you finish, you get to pick somebody else. We go like that until food's done.
Oh, what about punishment games?
Those are a hassle. Just issue new questions or challenges until the other person complies. That said, Jill,
Yeah?
you start. Pick someone.
Let's see. Click on the portrait of the person you want to pick. All right, chat, who do we pick? Do we pick Alma? Do we pick Rad? Do we pick Gil? Do we pick Dana? Or do we pick Dorothy? Who we picking? Sweet Bean? I thought it was a sweet bear or raccoon. Rad Sheba? Okay. Okay then, dog. Yes! I dare you to go out and stay there. That's easy! And that's one problem less.
Well, why don't you continue in the dog's place, Dorothy? Alright.
Dorothy picked Dana, who chose Dare.
Okay, I dare you, Dana, to pick up Honey and carry her like a bride. All right.
Wait, what?
Come, Jill, get up. You're welcome.
Oh, shut up.
Okay then, Jill.
Yeah?
Truth or dare?
Dare?
Let's see. I want you to say,
Yeah?
how can a clam cram in a clean cream can?
What?
tongue twister. Say it.
How can a clam cram in a clean cream can?
Faster.
How can a clam cram in a clean cream can? How can a clam cram in a clean cream can?
You make it seem so easy.
How can a clam damn it. How can a clam cram in a clean
How can a cram oops.
Wait, Lilum get confused by tongue twisters? Boss,
Yeah?
you can drop me now.
Oh, right.
I wonder how long until the food is done. Click on the portrait of the person you want to pick. All right, who else we picking? Who else we picking? The Sheba is gone. That's so funny. They're like, we don't have anything for the Sheba. Send him out the room. Dorothy? All right. Dorothy.
Yes, I picked Dare.
Okay, I want you to put your leg behind your head.
Just that? All right.
So the extra flexible joints weren't just a bluff.
I never bluff. I'm pretty sure I heard something rip, though. Okay, then. Dana.
I pick Dare.
I dare you to stare Honey straight in the eyes for 10 seconds.
Sure.
Please stop.
7 seconds. And done. Okay then, Gil.
Yeah?
Truth or truth?
Truth?
Have you ever heard of the Unicorn Gang?
Yeah. The person that got me into Glitch City is part of it, actually.
Damn it, that makes me backtrack a bit.
What? Okay, then, hey, Jill, pick. I'll go with Dare. Can you spin your twin tails? I guess? Then, please. Okay. You're just spinning yourself on the chair. And the twin tails with me. That's not what I had in mind. Then be more specific next time.
Your turn, Jill.
Hold on, I'm dizzy. I'm getting hungry. Okay, who next? We did Dorothy. Alma? Okay. Okay, Alma, truth or dare?
Let's do Dare.
Then I dare you to call Gil by his real name, Gillian. So you can actually do it.
Of course I can, but messing with Dilbert is more fun. Well then, Dorothy, truth or dare?
I'll pick truth.
Do you have any dreams you'd want to eventually fulfill?
Well, this might sound silly, but I want to work with kids.
Oh?
Yeah, I have a friend that works in an orphanage. I help her from time to time. And I find it so much fun to work with kids. I can't explain why. If I had to pick another job or think of something I want to eventually try, that would be it. Teacher, nurse, pediatrician, something like that.
That wasn't an answer I expected.
Me neither.
What are you implying? Okay. Hey, John, pick.
Dare.
I dare you to say something nice about all of us playing.
You're a pretty cheerful girl, Dorothy.
Of course I am.
Chief, well, I pretty much owe you everything for giving my life a semblance of order.
Of course you do.
Alma, you can be a really caring person. Can be? And Jill, you're a pretty smart girl. I wonder if that's true.
So, is nobody gonna say anything nice about him in return?
What is there to say? He's one of the nicest and most responsible guys I've met.
The kind that gets you talking through an expression of sincere interest. You know, the kind of guy that will go the extra mile even when asked not to. You could always say that more frequently, you know.
A bell?
Ooh, food's ready.
Finally!
Let's go. You guys go ahead. I'll have a quick smoke outside.
Careful.
Sweet. All right, Truth or Dare went really well. Truth or Dare, huh? It was fun, I guess.
Hey.
Oh, I mean, hello. A bit late for the hello, don't you think? Want one? You know I don't smoke. True. Are you leaving already?
Yeah, technically we celebrated Mega Christmas yesterday. But I just got a message that Diana is making a ruckus, so I gotta leave.
Good luck with that.
Speaking of ruckus, how have you been doing?
Fine, I guess. All of this has helped keep my mind off of things for a while. Is it weird to feel the absence of someone you had no contact with whatsoever for the last 3 years?
Ask Katyusha, or any of the old literature maidens whose spouse went to war types. I mean, even if you had no contact with her, maybe she was constantly on your mind. If you tweak the circumstances, it's not that different from one of you going to war.
I guess.
Well, although the circumstances make me not want to, I've gotta go.
Careful out there.
Oh yeah, you should take the chance and spend some time with everyone inside. Don't you think?
Yeah, she's right.
Hey, Jill's back!
Ooh, pretty! This music's a little ominous. What's going on here? Wait a second! Is that the moon that Eggman shattered? Am I supposed to do something? Oh, there it is. It's just taking a while. Oh, it is a cutscene. Chapter 3, Dulce. Dulce is candy in Spanish.
It'd be dulce.
Rent is due on the 30th. Please make sure your account has the necessary fucking so much money or you'll be evicted. Jill wants to see if the Alex doll's beard actually grows. Buying it will prevent her from getting too distracted. Okay. Where is it? There we go. Alex figurine. There we go. From the cult classic Yick! His beard grows in real time! I am distressed! Let's go! Sonic is real! Woo! Alex Yick doll. Is there any other Yick stuff here? You've been using that hoodie a lot lately. Shut up. Alright. Cool. Let's see here. Grand Slam Fighters. Monster Girlfriend Chirari. I can't stop playing this game. Gorgeous graphics, innovative and addictive battle system, fun dating minigames, cute girls, that fucking music. Is this the goat? I don't know. Do you like the goat girl? Heh. I'm going to marry a goat. It's an alright game, 8 out of 10 at most. Shit game. No, it's a shitty game for idiot waifu bots like you. I wish this waifu bad game meme would die. It's a stupid game pandering to idiots. What's there to discuss? Are we being raided by normies? Normies, fuck off. Fun things are fun. You're not allowed to have fun with video games. Grand Slam fighters. Is anyone into wrestling here? I became a huge fan of GSF very recently. It's a really solid product in my opinion. It's much better than the E. I like the match quality, but I wish they gave importance to the mid-card. Are they still forcing 66 American Kid into the main event? Yup, he's going to face Yosuke at the Dome show. Ugh, why don't they push the great DK instead? Donkey Kong? He's much more talented than 66, because American Kid actually moves merch unlike your indie darling. I want to marry Yosuke, who's hyped for the women's championship. That one should be the main event, not the turd we're getting instead. 66 is pretty good, just watch some of his work in Japan. Everyone tells me 66 was better in Japan, but all I see is locks and arm bars, nothing that impressive. Wrestling is fake. Model Warrior returns to TV. Anyone watching it? I don't even have a TV. So useless. Julianne is old and busted. I heard you talking shit about my waifu like I wouldn't find out. Is it going to be censored? I don't think so. The show was rather tame. I'm going to marry Julianne. Oh man, I remember watching this show back when I was like 10. I think I discovered porn thanks to it. You will never discover Rule 34 for the first time again. Why keep trying? Never seen this show before. Is it any good or is it just a meme? It's a meme show. There's nothing outstanding. What about the sequels? Are those going to be broadcasted as well? The sequels are shit. Is your lip trembling? No. Amazing how I know all the words and yet I understand nothing. Sounds fun. It's for nerds. Alright. Here we go. Street race at Motor City. Leaves 2 dead. Oh, shit. Oh, hey, look. It's Reddit. There he is. The Motor City District is notorious for the number of illegal street races it sees each week and the dozens of injured drivers it leaves every year. This time it has been reported that 2 people died during a race hosted at the Gate Highway, otherwise known as Death Lane. The transit police is currently investigating the deaths as well as the underground world of illegal street racing. We have several suspects in regards to who is running this underworld, but nothing concrete as of yet. Chief of the Transit Police Department, Jay Esposito, told the Augmented Eye. The death of these 2 youngsters will be the last, however. That's a promise. I've heard there's a defamation campaign against the district, though. You wouldn't believe what happens in this cartoon. Cartoons are not for children. They're still largely colorful, but the themes they touch have become rather dark. In fact, every cartoon on air today has dark themes. It's come to the point where innocent animated characters are no longer a thing. I suppose children are young adults from birth now. But enter Touch Fluffy Tail, a new show that aims to challenge the current trend. No deep lore, no obscure adult references, no stupid deep plots, just fun with numbers and fluffy tails, says the TFT producer, who has to remain anonymous to avoid internet backlash. I don't want death threats for making a cartoon for actual kids. Stop. I rescued you. I will touch your tail if I wanna. That's actually really funny. That's so funny. Glitch City Olympics return next year.
You can touch my tail, but you gotta be so very polite. It bites.
For the 10th consecutive year, the GC Olympics returns to the emblematic Super Silver Thunderdome. That's a word. This time with a representative from the elusive country of Kanye-vania. Prime Minister Quincy, who is in charge of the committee, told the Augmented Eye that it wasn't easy getting in touch with Kanye, and that we had to abide by some of his religious rules in order to see some of their best competitors come to the country. Kanye-vania's main religion, Kanyeism. My god, I can't with this. Kanyeism prohibits the existence of nanomachines inside the body, and as such, competitors from said country had to perform specific treatments in order to repel the swarm. It's a temporary solution, but it will do the trick. My god. I'm guessing tacky bodysuits weren't practical for sports. Alright. Let's go to work. Good evening.
Hey, Jill. Gil has been the back sport. Oh my god. Okay, bye. Gil is in the back sorting an ingredient shipment, and I've got things to do. The dog's in charge, okay? Bye.
What? Wait, the dog what? Okay, first order. Pet me. No. Pet me. No. I'm in charge and I want you to pet me. I will not take your non-consensual petting. Your heavy petting. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Mix lives and voice wives. Ah. It's an order. Hey, Jay. Won't pet you. You'll pet me sooner or later. They all do. Won't. Will. You called? He said Will, not Gil. Ah. Who the hell is Will? Nobody. Don't be rude with poor Will. There's no Will! Do you need me to psych you up then? Shut up! Who, me or Will? Ah! You go back to whatever you were doing. Alright. And you, stand by. Only if you pet me. Go! The fuck just happened? Virgilio, are you that guy? I want to pet the dog. I want to hug the diverting. Hi, best friend. How are you? How you doing? Are you being a sweet bean that I love so very much? I bet you are. Alright, let's see here. Blech. Oh, I think it is. Well, aren't we spirited today? Welcome to Valhalla. Virgilio? Why do you sound so weirded out? You didn't show up with a bombastic soliloquy. Well, putting up an act can be tiring, you know. So it's all an act then? Wasn't it obvious? I guess? Would you mind getting me a Bleeding Jane? Sure. Bleeding Jane. So it was all an act? You did this for a fucking bit? I'll kill you! You are being a sweet bean? Good. Good. Guess what? Guess who's gonna have the most delicious potato soup when I go visit him this weekend? Yes, you. Yes, you. Your bro was so sweet as to go pick up the ingredients for me tomorrow. So that as soon as I get there, I'll make it for you. Alright, so 1 Bronson extract, 3 powdered Delta, and 3 Flanner Guide. 2, 3. Are you avoiding the Karmotrine because you're scared of me? No harassment needed? No harassment needed. I told him, hey, I'm coming by, so, I promised best friend I'd make him soup since he's sick. And he said, yeah, totally. Say no more, just tell me what I need to pick up. Cause y'all are just so awesome and sweet to me. And I love you both very much. Alright. Why won't you take my Karmotrine? Alright. There we go. The Bleeding Jane. Yes, this is just the thing. So, tired of putting on an act? Care to explain? It's a long story. I'd honestly not talk about it right now. Fair enough. What made you change your mind, though? Well, for one, it's safer for me now. The Pompous Buffoon Act was mostly a way to avoid raising suspicion. Safer? There's a word that's been losing meaning lately. Wait, that was your way of avoiding suspicion? Yes. You do know how weird that sounds, right? It sounds weird? You try not to raise suspicion, but you act in a bombastic manner that screams you're there. And everyone dismisses the fool as a buffoon and moves on. What? I mean, you might be right if I were talking about hiding myself. But I'm avoiding a certain crowds of people. Yes, my behavior might call everyone's attention. But then everyone just decides I'm harmless and disregards me. And depending on how erratic my actions are, I become harder to read. Giving me yet another layer of enigma. Huh. Well, congrats, no offense, but I fell right into your plan. I just dismissed your actions as those of a fool and moved on. You completely fooled me. Thanks. Say, can you give me something spicy? Yeah, sure. Something spicy, okay. Let's do a Mars Blast, and you will take Karmotrine. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Bronson, 1 Powdered Delta, 4 Flannerguide, 2, 3, 4, and 2 Karmotrine. 1, 2, blended. Okay. Oh, my nose is itchy. Blech. There we go. Here you go. Aren't you fascinated by spiciness? What's spicy for humans might not be spicy for other animals. Hell, what's toxic for us might not be for other creatures. Do you like spicy things, bartender? I don't mind them, I guess, but I'm not really a fan. That neutral stance is actually weird to come across. Everyone either loves spicy foods or hates them with passion. Do you like it? Lots, not only in regards to painfully spicy things, but also the way mild or slight spice adds to a meal. I've always had this dream of opening a curry stand. As things are, I might actually pursue that dream. Let me know if you do. I haven't had curry in ages now. Hey, bartender. Call me Jill. I wanted to apologize. Uh-huh. You put up with me all this time without lashing out. I should apologize for my behavior, and thank you at that. Oh, don't worry. I actually feel like I was too rude to you the last time you came in. Granted, you came in at a really bad time, but I should be the one apologizing. You're a client after all. Well, don't. I'm actually surprised that nobody else had violently lashed out at me yet. You're making me curious as to who you really are, though. Is Virgilio even your real name? It might be, it might not. Sometimes I wonder if I'm a magnet for people who hide their identities and sordid pasts. Gil, Jamie, you. Did you say something? Just rambling. Pay me no mind. Now that I think about it, how did you find this bar? I was avoiding some chaps and came to this alley. Huh. Again? Again? In my time here, I've heard avoided people and ended up here enough times to make me believe that the original owner built this bar here thinking about the runaway public. You make me sound like a criminal. You're not helping. The expression runway doesn't just mean people escaping the law, though. We've had people avoiding stalkers, solicitors. I've seen people more shocked by an insistent salesman than a shady figure. Maybe because the salesman is a more active predator? I don't know. A troublesome part of the city, right near the shopping district. Let them know there's a bar and they'll come. Sorry, I should stop rambling to myself so much. I don't mind it. Do you think I'm sort of criminal, though? Like I said, you're not helping. But for all I know, you might be the buffoon I've seen the other days. In any case, can I get something bitter here? On it. Bitter. Okay. So all this time, he was playing me for a fool. You had me go through so much. I should spike your drink with so much Karmotrine? Alright, bitter. Let's do... No, that won't do. Unbearable, huh? I'm gonna slowly punish you for the deeds that you have created. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And 1. And 1. Here we go. Here. This works. Do you like coffee, Miss Bartender? Yes! As weird as it might sound from a smoking bartender, no, I don't. I can't relate to you, Jill! My immersion broken! Well, I get it. It's not for everyone. That cat boomer the other day. What about her? Still scared of her? Not really, but she looks so familiar. Maybe you're mixing her up with another cat boomer? No, that's not it. It's like the bandaged girl last time. Even with the bandages, there's just something really familiar about her. Maybe you need to stop thinking about it. Answers usually come to you when you stop stressing out. You might be right. Well, I'll leave you for now, bartender. Thanks for everything. Please come again. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hello, Mr. Detective. And here we are, another mute person wandering into the bar. Anything I can get you. Gut punch. Okay. Gut punch. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1. Tons of Karmotrine to make you talk. You'll tell me everything because the alcohol tells you to. Age, mix. Gut punch. Alright, here we go. Oh, you got it right. So what's up now? A bit of holiday blues, you could say. So you celebrate Mega Christmas. Why wouldn't I? You looked more like a Festivus kind of guy. Why does everyone keep saying that? Well, Festivus is a celebration going against the capitalist madness that is Mega Christmas. And, you know, cheapskate. If you have something to say it. I'll refrain. Although, now that I think about it, Holiday Blues is not really tied to a specific celebration. Just the season. A season of consumerist craze. Mega Christmas is just a mockery of what the real Christmas once was. I mean, the season has slowly become enslaved to the corporations over time. Holiday spirit can only be manipulated so much. But then came that turbo male guy. He started a yearly tradition of dressing up like Santa in the ring. Turbo male? That can't be his ring name. It is. Really? Such a tacky name was accepted? His partner was Buster Master, and his rival was Dr. Chris Max. Tacky names were not a problem. I mean, I knew there were a wrestler that was dressed as Santa every year. I also knew that the guy became insanely popular and the stunt got out of control. And of course, that's the part everyone sings about. Santa became Nega Santa, thanks to the Redmond family. And then Nega Santa sees the error of his ways and becomes the mighty Mega Santa, renaming the holiday Mega Christmas. And then every company jumped on the bandwagon, and Christmas was Mega Christmas before anyone noticed. So you're telling me that the guy who somehow managed to rename the holiday went by the ring name Turbo Male. Yep. That makes the whole holiday sound like a joke. The holiday is a joke. And you're telling me you don't celebrate Festivus? No, I don't. Do you know what kind of people celebrate Festivus? The kind that's so lame and bland that they can only talk about how they're better because they celebrate Festivus. Like those jerks who only eat Nuke and think they're better than everyone else. I see.
Anything else I can get you?
Get me a fringe weaver, will you?
Yeah, sure.
Alright, fringe weaver. So you're telling me the Christmas we have came from a wrestler? That's amazing. That is so funny. Okay. Fringe weaver, I believe. Alright, 1 aldehyde and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 Karmotrine. All age and mix. And stop. And go. I mean, yeah, that's how we got the Scorpion King. Oh. Here. Right, thanks. So, any issues with the city lately? What's the word on the street? Shouldn't I be asking that? There's nothing new, really. The lynchings of White Knights stopped, so there's that. Really? Something about the armor. I haven't gotten much on that one yet. All in all, the madness following the attack on the bank seems to have settled down a bit. That's good to hear. Have any other details about the attack emerged yet? All records of whatever happened there have been long deleted. Security cams, system logs, everything was wiped. Whatever happened there, it's become even more of a mystery now. I wonder if Say plans on testifying. Does anyone know if Say went there in the first place? Maybe the wiping of everything actually protects her somehow. Hey, bartender, you okay? Oh, sorry, got distracted. There's not much to say, really. There's the odd silly rumor here and there, like the vending machine's tasers malfunctioning and applying more strength, or that the writer of The Last Reign in the World is actually living here as a brain in a jar. But those are the kind of rumors you hear from crackheads. Crackheads might hold that one last piece of info you need, but you also hear crap like that. I see. Anyway, I'm leaving. Happy New Year, bartender. Please come again. Okay then, but... Right, no, wait, she's out. Gil, you there? Yeah, taking your break? Let me know if someone comes in. Woof. Cyberpunk bartender action, Valhalla. Alright. Save. Barara. Happy New Year! Happy New Year. It's now safe to keep playing.
Is it though? Is it really?
Things are pretty quiet outside. Oh! Her! What was her voice? What voice did I give you? Shoot. Oh, it was Millfish. Right. Why did I... Wait, what? Why did I read that and agree with you and act like it was normal, the thing you said? That's... What? Okay. Oh, secretary. I made her sound like a secretary. I think. I don't remember. I don't remember what I made her sound like. No! Hold on. I can, maybe I can solve this. Hold on, hold on. Let's see. Okay. It's because I used to speak in Dantish. Was it, oh yeah, the vapors! There we go, it was the vapors! Jill! Oh, Miss Kim. Just call me Kim. It sounds weird to be called Miss. Oh, well, you seem to be in a good mood. I got some money on Mega Christmas. Wouldn't you be happy? I guess. What can I get you? I'll have a beer. Okay. Beer. Okay. Easy. Beer. 1 aldehyde, 2 Bronson, 1 powdered delta, 2 Flannerguide, and 4 Karmotrine. And all mixed. There we go. Here you go. Thanks. So, how have you been doing? Oh, pretty good, actually. My hair stopped falling out. My appetite is coming back. I hadn't realized just how much the newspaper was weighing on me until I quit. I suddenly stopped feeling defeated. I actually felt like I achieved a victory. Like I got a hold of my own life. It's so nice to hear. Oh yeah, I'll start bartender training in January too. Huh, really? Yeah, I did some research and it sounded cool. BTC gives you many benefits, so it sounds like a good thing to do for the time being. I don't know if it's what I want to do for the rest of my life, but it's a good start. It'll give me time to think on the next course of action. A bit of advice, don't go for BTC housing plans unless you absolutely have to. You have to sign a contract for at least 5 years of service with a cut in pay and tips. I was gonna go for that one, but I backed down a bit at the last minute.
Hi! Oh, well, okay. Hello. Brah.
What's up? Oh, the girl was saying she was taking bartending classes, and the other one was telling her that if she takes the housing that the licensees, I guess, give you, they take a cut of your pay and stuff like that. So she was like, don't take the housing unless absolutely necessary, because you have to sign a contract for 5 years of service, and they also take a cut of your pay and stuff like that. So yeah. Sorry. Is that a wild moon? It is. Okay. How do you back down a bit? Well, I took the chance when the BTC found me an apartment, and instead of signing the BTC contract, I just asked for a regular one. I still have no idea how I got away with that one. I thought those apartments were built by them or something. Well, back in England they are. They have their own real estate companies. Apartment complexes where they have the means to give discounted rooms to employees. But in this city, Realty Nua holds an unspoken real estate monopoly. So BTC can't easily offer such promises. Oh. Realty Nua is a bit weird as far as companies go. Their name has become synonymous with quality, a brand built around certain expectations. But the truth is that Realty Nua has done little to no work in the last 10 years or so. Really? I mean, when they started, they managed to sell and build upon plots of land that everyone gave up on. They became a big name as far as real estate goes. But in reality, the company itself has actually done less than you'd think over the years. Most of the time they're cashing in on their established properties or letting others work with them. I believe in the last 10 years or so, they've only started around 3 or 4 new projects. And they're all expansions of their already established ones. You seem to know a lot about it. I've just read a lot about it over time, especially after hearing my landlord ramble about them. I think it's all par for the course for real estate companies, really. But it's true that when you hear a name so much, you expect something, I don't know, different. But enough rambling on my side. You must be thirsty. Can I get you anything else? Let's try a sugar rush. Okay. Sugar rush. I feel like I've been serving them a lot lately. Alright. Sugar rush. 1, 2 aldehyde, 1 powdered delta, and all the Karmotrine that you can drink. Just tell me when. When. Here for a good time, not a long time. Here you go. Yay! Actually, Jill, I came here today to thank you. Me? Yeah, back when I first showed up here, I was in a really rough spot. I was shocked, I was tired, it was a total mess. I even said some really mean things, but you had patience with me. Not to mention, you helped me cool down, and your boss saved me. And I don't know, I felt like I had to tell you all that before the year ended. Much appreciated, thanks. But anyway, how are you doing? Last time you were a bit off. Oh, I'm better now, thanks a lot. Glad to hear. It was weird to see you like that. It always felt like you were putting up a cool bartender act. I did? You don't? I don't. Are you sure? What you saw as a cool bartender act is what everyone else has described as being cold. I mean, cold and cool do mean the same, but nah, I don't try to put up that act. Sorry to disillusion you. I'm too much of a mess to do such a thing. Huh. Disappointed? Surprised, actually. What led me to believe that you were putting on an act? And more importantly, how can I make use of it when I get assigned to a bar? I must investigate further. Good luck with that. Say, let's try something bubbly now. Alright. Bubbly. Bubbly. Let's do Fringe Weaver. 1 aldehyde and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 Karmotrine. Aged. Mixed. Boom. Here you go. Thanks.
Hey, Jill, I'm gonna need some ice.
Oh, boss. Boss?
Oh, I know you.
Thank you! Thank you!
Hey, nice to see you're fine.
I'm more than fine. I'm alive. I'm here. I avoided my biggest mistake in life thanks to your timely intervention. I don't know what overcame me. I just felt like everything was shouting. I couldn't stop the shouting. So I just felt like, thank you.
Don't even mention it. I just did what I felt was right. Jill, ice please.
Right.
Are you all right? Did you seek help? I know a couple of people that could help you.
Oh, don't worry. I'm perfectly fine. I've gone to a therapist a couple of times, but he says I'm okay. Something overcame me. But you intervened, and I don't know what to say.
You already said thank you. Seeing that you're fine is more than enough for me.
I should have come to thank you earlier. I owed you that at least.
Don't worry.
Just go out and be happy. You have a second chance, so use it as best you can.
I will. I'll be leaving. Happy New Year, Jill, and thank you again. Please come again. So, a couple of weeks ago, I read some news about a woman saving a suicidal girl, catching her mid-air. Would you know something about that, boss?
Maybe. Maybe not. Whoever it was probably just did it because it was the right thing to do.
Feeling lonely? That voice? Oh! Anna! Did you miss me? Hey, that's the girl with the... Is it? Is it the girl with the schoolgirl outfit? Have I seen her before? Did we see her before? Has she been in front of us before? In the beginning, right? Hey, Joe. Long time no see.
Really, long time no see. Seriously, it feels like it's been over a year since I last saw you. I was planning on visiting you last week. Things were pretty heavy back then. So I just waited in the background until the tension wore off a bit. Earth to Joe, I'm talking to you here.
If I ignore her, she'll leave. Oh, she's got me powers.
I'm not an unfathomable sense of dread. You can't just ignore me, you know.
Julianne Stingray, I'm talking to you. Calm down. Don't fall for her taunts. How did she know my full name, though?
I thought your full name was Julianne Natalie Stingray. Or did you legally remove the Natalie?
Never mind that. Is she reading my thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, they're kinda written in the middle of the screen. Hard not to see them, actually.
Alright, that's it. I'm going crazy. That's such a self-centered way to see the world. You assume that you're crazy because you can't accept that this world could be weirder than you think. This world is amazing because of the things you can't explain.
And just because only you experience something doesn't mean it's a lie or that you're crazy. I mean, just look at ASMR.
No, I'm pretty sure that's what a crazy person would say in this scenario.
You acknowledged me!
Shit.
That's good.
I'm not serving you anything.
What? Why?
Last time you came here, I had to clean the drinks I served you off the floor.
Oh, don't be like that.
The drinks were also paid for with my money. I don't know how you did it, but that set any and all plans I had for the rest of the week off balance. I was gonna buy some curry with the money I had put up for those drinks. Dog duty done. I know we have slow days, but for God's sakes. You okay? You look angry. I'm fine. Good job out there.
I'm back!
Ah, boss, what happened?
Meeting cut short. At least I drank the the bottles. Are you okay? You look distraught.
I'm fine. So they really can't see you? I mean, you're right in front of them. And you're wearing jeans under a skirt? Why? Just... why?
To annoy people, of course. Is that a new trend? What does she think she's doing?
Everyone feels like it's not quite right. Everyone thinks they should call you out. But they can't bring themselves to do it, because it's not that wrong. There are things like spats, after all. It's uncannily right. Not all that wrong, and they can't stop staring. Not like anyone other than me could see it, though. They could see it if they wanted to.
Jill, you're making an awful lot of faces there. You okay?
Yeah, just remembering stuff. Man, I miss not being crazy. Boss, I'm leaving early today. And you stay here.
Who stays where?
Crap, did I just...
Hey, you have to be the first person I've met who mixes their inner and outer dialogue voices.
I thought I saw one of the dogs near the counter. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Can I leave a bit earlier today?
Sure. Thanks for taking care of the fort.
What about me?
You haven't left yet. I'll thank you when you leave.
That's not what I... Whatever.
Here's something in case you felt lonely today.
Did she give me that money? Who is this chick? Evening, Glitch and Cody. Hi, how are you? Is Cody still around? I don't know if he left for the night. It is 11 o'clock. I have a feeling he might have left already. Rent is due on the 30th. Jill just watched Night of the ID Snatchers. Buying a poster of it will prevent her from getting too distracted. Okay. There's cats in heat outside. I'd have blue balls if I still had any. Alright. Night of the ID Snatchers? Movie poster. There we go. There we go. I think I have more than enough money. I should be fine. Oh yeah, I think. Wait. Fuck, I am not fine. I am not fine. Oh no. I need way more money than this. I need way more money than this. Thanks for dropping by. That's double. Holy shit. I have three or 4 days to come up with that money. Oh my god. Okay, okay. Shit. That's not good. I might get evicted. I read that already. Taylor the Brain tired after name change requests. A couple of weeks ago, we wrote about Taylor, one of the brains from the Sola Anima project. One of the highlights from the interview that was unfortunately stripped from the finished version was a stray comment about how many people ask Taylor to change their name to Brian on a regular basis. I know people try to be funny, but I won't change my name for a punchline, Taylor told the AE team. I like the name Taylor, and there's nothing wrong with Brian. I just won't be a part of the joke. My life is worth more than that. Taylor is currently looking at their chances at becoming a senator in the upcoming electoral season. Taylor! Yes, important topics and all. Parliament discusses anime influence. During an unusual meeting today held at Parliament, delegates discussed the effects of anime on the population. It's nothing but filth, trash, a representative from the Workers' Party yelled during the meeting. If I could choke every single writer and animator out there, I'd do it. I'd choke them with my own enhanced hands. Several anime studio heads have responded to the news. I think they would ban it if it wasn't bringing so much money into the local market, Yamake, a producer, told the Augmented Eye during a phone interview. I do agree that anime is trash, but I'll save the genre. You can trust me. Biker gang arrested after vandalism during protests. The members of one of the largest biker gangs in Motor City sector were arrested after the group's leader and her entourage were found at the site of a protest last Friday. Their leader, commonly known in the streets as Christine Love, declared to the press that they were unjustly arrested and that her gang was only there to defend the protesters from the White Knights. They're afraid of us. They know they can't take us down in the streets, so they used protesters as a shield, and we had no option but to surrender. Love told AE during a phone conversation. They're currently detained and waiting for trial. The formal charges are unknown so far. Isn't she a game developer? She's many things. I am now afraid that we're not going to have any money. I can only hope we somehow... Essentia? You're on my TV now? Well, you could remain there, I guess. Good evening.
Hey, Jill, let's have a New Year's party this Saturday.
Isn't that a bit soon?
Why? Did someone famous get killed at a New Year's party?
No, I mean... Never mind. Sure, I'm in for it.
Great.
And Gil?
He's coming too. I mean, it's not like he has anything else to do.
Hey. No, I mean, where is he?
He was escorting a client of his to the station. He should be back any second now.
Back.
See?
So, you coming to the New Year's party too, Gil? It's not like I have anything else to do, so...
I told you.
We're depressing people. Oh yeah, the kid from the other day, Gabby I think you called her, asked me to give you this. I believe it's a note. A note? Gabby? Let's see.
First of all, I want to apologize for my behavior before. I was still hurt by my sister's death, and it wasn't fair to take out all the stress on you, let alone put the blame on you. And so it feels weird to ask this of you after how I treated you. But I really want to talk to you. I want to catch up, to chat for a while, to do what you were doing with me before I lashed out. I want to understand this freedom you talked about, the fear that drove you to a fight with my sister. I'll go back to the bar on the 31st. I won't take too much of your time. If you don't want to see me after all that, I'll understand. But please, I really want to talk to you. Gabby. Wow, that girl has a big vocabulary.
She was always a smart one. The 31st is written in different handwriting. Oh yeah, she asked me when you'd be here and relatively free, so I told her about the party. I also assumed you'd say yes to the party, which might not have been the best idea now that I think about it. Boss, I'm having second thoughts about coming to the party.
What? Why?
Because I really don't want to face Gabby again. Now it's coming back to me. What drove me to never go back and apologize after all these years. Fear and shame. Shame because I know I made a hideously stupid mistake, and it's painful to face your mistakes. And fear of what they might say. With Lenore, we never broke up formally. So I was always afraid that if we were to meet again, she'd break up with me. And I don't want Gabby to tell me that she hates me to my face. Lenore was in the right to break up with me, and Gabby is in the right to hate me. But I don't want her to. Maybe if I never see her again, she'll never tell me that, and...
Jill, you idiot.
Huh?
You're thinking backwards. Didn't the letter say she wanted to understand you? If you bail out on this, she will hate you. Not only that, but you're getting a new chance here. Do you want to live the rest of your life running from another memory? Didn't you just say to Armitage that you hated feeling like that?
Armitage?
Titty hacker.
Alma, right.
I don't know what happened when you fought with that girl's sister. But now you have a chance to make amends. And not only that, you have us watching your back. So I want you to think about this. One day of fear or a lifetime filled with regret. Which one do you pick?
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. I hated feeling like that. I won't run away this time.
Good, because I would have gone to your apartment and dragged your ass out of there if need be.
Hey, boss? Thanks.
That's what friends are for.
Yeah. Anyways, let's start the day. Alrighty. My internet is dying. I know, Jill. Oh, hey, look, it's the US. Alright. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Mix lives and voice wives. Seriously, though, it's the second note that has stirred such feelings in me. Second one. 2 weeks ago, I got another note in the mail. And this one is from Lenore.
Was that the envelope you took away from me in a panic?
Yeah.
You haven't opened it? Why not open it with Gabby? You're facing one fear. Might as well face the other.
Maybe. Don't push her, Chief.
I'm not. I just know she's capable of doing all that. I'll go secure stuff for the party. Call me if you need anything.
Keep it up, Jill. Thanks. Happy holidays! Someone's happy. We held a party for the staff and their children. You should have seen the faces of those kids receiving gifts. Adorable little shits. Nabbing that Santa suit at the last minute the other day was totally worth it. Santa dresses seem to have been popular this year. I heard they were sold out in most places. There was this weird shortage of Santa suits, but luck was on my side this year. Sorry for that, outburst. Why? You look so happy. I felt happy too. You shouldn't hide your happiness. Anyway, can you get me a cobalt velvet, please? Yeah, sure. Alright. Cobalt velvet, 2 aldehyde. 1, 2, and 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All on the rocks, and mixed. Nice, nice, nice. Angie, Angie. I love Stella. She's gotta be one of my favorites. I'm gonna take a swig. I'm already out of water. I'm chugging this. I'm gonna have to refill soon. That is and it's not a small tumbler either. I don't know what it is, but I like drink so much when it's in this tumbler. I think it's just the pretty colors. It's so simple. Here you go. Thanks. Are you meeting with Say today? She should be here in a bit. She told me she wanted a drink here, and since I was coming here too. Sadly I can't stay for long. I have some errands to run. How's she been lately? She's better. Her wounds have been healing really nicely. If only she'd stop scratching at her bandages so often. What about her eye? Eye? Oh, her, sorry. It'll take longer to heal, but as long as it's kept clean, there should be no problem. But to be honest, I'm more worried about her emotional wounds. She doesn't show it, but she's had depressive bouts from time to time. And who can blame her? Her life changed completely. The job she loved no longer exists. She was used as a disposable pawn in the whole bank affair. I'm afraid it'll all make her go back to her old ways. Old ways? There was a rough spot when Say was a teen. Her mom's clinic was about to close, and then her biological father, who was an asshole, showed up. And the teachers at her school didn't help. Say is not a slow learner by any means, but her way of learning stuff is different. She needs equivalencies to things, you know. She needs to get a bit in her mindset. Once you get there, she's a fast learner. But schools don't have that kind of patience. They basically branded her a failure. She even dropped out. I would have suggested a special course somewhere else, but that would have offended her. She's always been against being labeled as special or different. Anyway, Say was totally different during that period. Foul-mouthed, short-fused, always frowning, the total opposite of how she is nowadays. From time to time, I see that old look cross her face and it scares me. You're comparing her to teen self, though. People mature. Maybe she'll show signs from time to time, but I bet Say knows better than to go back to that. I hope so. Get me something cold and sweet, will ya? Sure. Cold and sweet. I think I've heard that one before. Sweet. All mixed. Asian mix. I need something on the rocks. Alright, let's see. Moonblast. There we go. Blended and on the rocks. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. 1 powdered delta. 1 flanner guide. And 1, 2 Karmotrine. All on the rocks and blended. Nice, nice, nice. Damn, what the hell? There we go. And here you go. Thanks. This is the kind of stuff Say asks for, you know? Now that you mention it. So, I take it Say's family situation isn't exactly fine and dandy, huh? It's a mess they've tried to fix over time, and I'm glad to say they've actually done it. Say's mom had a really abusive relationship with Say's biological father. Sadly, like many women in that situation, she just tried to justify his actions. But apparently, things got nasty when Say's mom, Miss Emmy, got pregnant. At that point, she had an epiphany, one could say. She didn't want that guy to raise her child, so she finally sought help. Things weren't so easy, though. Before the authorities could take him away, Miss Emmy got a serious beating from him. She still uses a cane to walk thanks to that. She moved here, Say was born. She started a veterinary clinic. So did he come back? Oh, he was drunk. Couldn't find any drugs, so he made it to the city. He caused a ruckus for a couple of days until Say managed to scare him off. How? She beat him to near death 3 times. Sorry, I shouldn't laugh, but... Oh, no, don't worry. I laugh too, a lot. The dramatic irony there is delicious. I've been wondering, can you really be so calm in the lower parts of the city? What do you mean? I mean, the streets are not exactly safe. And a cat boomer is sure to become a target. Well, I have my security staff with me at all times, so there's no problem. Besides, this part of the city is, comfier. Come again? Sure, uptown is cleaner, maybe more secure, but it's also too sterile. Around here, you can actually feel the warmth of the people. You feel there are people living here, you know? I especially like going to a busy food stand. I feel a warmth there that uptown just doesn't have.
It's also easier to talk to people.
Ah, you finally came. Welcome.
If you try to talk to someone in the upper part of the city, they either shrug you off or flat out ignore you. People around here are a bit wary, but they're also more likely to talk to you. Not that things aren't nice there, though.
Can I get you something?
I feel like having a beer.
Make that 2.
But I just want one.
I'm asking one for me. Adding 1 to your order, you idiot.
Oh yeah, that right.
Alright. Make that 2, but I only want 1! She's adorable, I can't help it. She's too cute. 1, 2, 3, 4. All mixed. Okay, next. 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. And here you go. Thank you.
Thanks.
Say, you should have seen the kids after you left. Thought they were all playing with the toys you picked. You nailed it again this year. They were all asking, where's Say? Where's Say? Why do they call you just Say when they call me Auntie Stella? I don't look that old.
Heh. Don't worry, they still like you. Sorry I had to leave, but Mom worked overtime that night and I couldn't leave her alone.
What happened?
Well, there were fireworks, and some dog thought it'd be safe to hide in a jar. The little guy managed to get his head and a paw inside before getting stuck. And it was plastic, so they couldn't just try to break it.
That's messy. Speaking of pup, my pup just came back from upstairs. I hear him. Hi, Bubby! You just own the whole house now, don't you?
She needed someone to hold the dog while she worked. Poor fella was so scared.
Well, I'm out. Oh yeah! We'll have a New Year's party this Saturday if you want to come. Sure, it's better than depressing myself with my dad's woes about the next fiscal year. I'll be here. Bye, Jill. Bye, Say.
Careful.
Please come again. You want to come too?
I'd love to. I'd also make up for not coming last time. How was the party?
Pretty nice. We played Truth or Dare. Had some fun, broke some glasses, ate lots and lots of food. Seriously, looking back, the amount of food was ridiculous compared to the number of people who were actually there.
Better leftovers than left hanging, don't you think?
Yeah. Can I get you something?
Let's try something classy.
Okay. Alright, something classy. Classy. Let's do a Mercury Blast. 1 aldehyde, 1 Bronson, 3 powdered, 3 Flanner, and 2 Karmotrine. All on the rocks and blended. There we go. Something classy.
Yup, this is the thing.
Stella came in quite cheery about Sunday.
This Sunday. Oh, yeah. Well, you know, her birthday is actually the 25th.
Really?
There's a weird story from when she was a kid. She heard Mega Santa's story, and somehow she got it into her head that by being born on the 25th, she was the spiritual reincarnation of the original Santa. That made her start giving out gifts like crazy. She got over it, but the gifting stuck to her.
Spiritual reincarnation?
Well, the story says the Redmond family destroyed Santa's spirit, and that Mega Santa was reborn as a manifestation of the Christmas spirit. She thought she was the old Santa spirit in a new body. Heh, that girl was delusional as a kid.
Huh. Speaking of things you did when you were young, Stella mentioned she's worried about you going back to your old ways. Something about a rough period when you were angry or something.
Oh, that. It's sweet that she's worried. But I won't go back to those days just like that, though. Even if I face the same situation, I'm more mature, you know? I'm not a teen anymore.
Expected as much. Told her as much.
Hey, can you get me something bubbly?
Sure. Something bubbly for the bubbly girl. Alright, bubbly drinks. Let's do Cobalt Velvet. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All on the rocks and mixed. Boom. Here you go.
Bubbly, bubbly. Hey, Jill, this might seem a bit random, but do you remember the first time I came here?
Yeah, you're the second white knight I've served. I remember. Why?
Precisely because of that. I've been meaning to ask you about that story. How was your other experience with a white knight?
If I had to put it simply, the total opposite of you.
Oh?
She came here as part of her work, looking for information on some case. I went through the motions, offering her a drink and all that, but she came only for her job. At first I thought she was just another private eye, but she showed me her badge and everything.
What kind of case was it?
I wouldn't know. She never told me, but she just asked if I saw some people. She got pretty intense when I told her I had no idea who she was talking about. I suggested she ask the vending machines outside, and they told her the suspect climbed on them. She got her info, and she left. Pretty professional, if a bit intimidating. She seemed personally invested in the case, though. The way she lost her cool was suspicious.
You seem to be pretty good at reading people, Jill. It makes me kinda jealous.
Nah, I'm not good at that. It's just a coincidence that I noticed it.
But you noticed it. I'm not good at reading people. Even if the cue was thrown in my face, I wouldn't be able to see it.
I'm sure you can compensate with another skill. Any particular reason you asked me about that event?
Not really. I just found the fact that I was the only other white knight you served weird. I mean, really, just two.
Weird, I know. I've spent most of my life with almost no interactions with white knights until I met you.
Means you've had a nice life then. That sounded creepier than I thought.
A bit, yeah.
Well, I'm done for today. Thanks, Jill.
Please come again. I'll go take my break, Gil. Sure. Only a little. Say is a darling, isn't she? Save. Boom. Alright.
It's now safe to keep playing.
This game is silly. I wonder if I left food for 4. My cat is starving. No. Oh, I was wondering if Dorothy was gonna come by. I was about to say, I kind of miss her. She's so over the top. Her as a character is hilarious to me. Oh, my TV. I have to put wrestling on. Okay. Okay, I'm here. Dorothy? You won't get through the bar anytime soon. You can stop walking.
Oh, honey.
You want something?
The usual, I guess. Usual.
Usual? I wonder what's wrong with her, though. Alright, usual. She usually gets a sugar rush, right? Something wrong with her. And optional Karmotrine. Let's give her... Actually, let's not give her that much, actually. I think there's something really wrong with her. Let's just give her the sugar. Here.
This is nice. Nice. Nice?
Okay, you're freaking me out. What's up with you?
Hey, honey. How do you know what's real?
How so?
I mean, how do you know if what you see is an actual thing? How can you tell if what you see around you is actually happening? What tells you everything is not actually a fabrication? What tells me I'm not just a simulation in a computer?
And those ponderings brought you to the bar?
What? Oh, I'm in a bar? Am I?
Dorothy? So you're having a solipsistic crisis of sorts?
What?
Solipsism. The theory that the self is the only thing that can be known to exist.
See? That's another thing right there. That word. Solipsism. What does it even mean? Where the hell did it come from?
Well, solus means alone, and ips means self.
Yeah, but how did it come to be? Do you expect me to believe that a lot of people just randomly decided to make noises? And decide, hey, let's make this noise mean this? It doesn't make sense! Words don't make sense! I've been repeating words for a long time, and they've stopped making sense! Why?
Calm down. That's just semantic satiation.
Stop making up words, honey! And then there's this counter. How can I be sure the counter is really here?
It is. Please stop tapping it.
Hold on, just making sure.
I should make her a drink. At the very least, I'll have something to throw at her. Okay. What drink to give her, though? She's... something's wrong with her, man. Make her happy? Should I do the piano woman? Says when she's feeling down, so... There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. H. Mix. Alright, let's see. Stop tapping the counter so much. I'm this close to throwing this at your face.
Sorry.
So let's start from the beginning. Since when did you have this existential crisis?
Since earlier today, I think. I was remembering the good times I had with my guardian. But I don't know. It was all too sudden. I was thinking about everything that happened from a week ago until now. How much fun I was having. How much I loved everyone around me. And out of nowhere, the thoughts started piling up in my mind. What is love? What is fun? Are those feelings real? Is all of that real? Am I real? What tells me I'm actually in a body? What if I'm just some computer somewhere thinking it has a body? What if I'm just a human girl in a comatose dream?
What tells me that you're real?
Huh?
For all I know, I might just be a figment of someone's imagination. Or even just an AI simulation in some computer that thinks it's a human. I've been there, Dorothy. That existential doubt and crisis, that uncertainty about whether or not things are real. It was a couple of months only, but I remember having panic attacks and scratching my arm just to feel something. But the panic attack gave me a rush of adrenaline, so I couldn't feel the scratch, and the fear got worse.
What did you do to get over it?
Oddly enough, I read a book. The Last Reign in the World. One of my favorites. At one point, I cried with the book and I realized I was crying over fake things. A story and its characters. I didn't care less for them because they were fake. Why not think of reality like that too? Even if I'm a figment of someone's imagination, I'd still care about you. That's what I told myself, at least. It wasn't immediate, but that focus helped me.
Huh, I like it. Hey, can I take this drink?
I made it for you.
Thanks. Okay then.
Ah!
Phew!
Why did you throw it on your head?
To feel something you made.
And...
It burns! And it itches a bit.
I'll get you a towel. Delivery for Dana Oh, I've been here before. Oh, Mr. Mario, welcome back. I have a delivery for Dana Zane. Who's that? Oh, she's my boss. I'll get it for her. Right, sign here, please. It's a big package. I wonder what's inside. You should open it. If it's something perishable, maybe it'll need to be refrigerated. Let's see. It's a wiener. A really big wiener. What?
Huh? Hey, honey.
Hmm?
The big package had a big wiener inside.
Shut up, Dorothy. What will your boss do with such a thing? I don't even know how she'll cook it. Perhaps she'll chop it?
Honey. Seems the wiener is too big to eat correctly.
Just stop.
Maybe you could prepare some right now. What do you say, honey? Do you want some of your boss's wiener?
I do. Seriously, Jill? She's the one making the jokes. And you're the one trying not to laugh too hard at them. Anyway, we all know if we dare cook this without her permission, she'll hang us upside down. She'll hang me upside down.
Hey, Jacket Boy, what's your name?
I'm Mario.
Come on, Mario, I'll buy you a drink.
He might have another delivery, you know. This is the last one, actually. I'll accept your offer. I'll have a sunshine cloud. And you?
I'm fine.
Alright, sunshine cloud for Mario. Alright. Sunshine cloud, 2 aldehyde. 2 Bronson extract. And all the Karmotrine that I didn't give Dorothy because I felt bad. Alright, on the rocks and blended. Let's go! Nice! And here you are. Thanks. Hey,
Call me Dorothy. You can also call me Darling for the right amount.
Yeah, Dorothy. Why did you buy me a drink? Just to let you know I don't swing that way.
What way, Lilum?
I'm a man's man. I like men, okay? Not that there's anything wrong with liking women, just...
Oh, don't worry. I wasn't hitting on you. I was thanking you.
Thanking me?
Your package let me see Honey here laughing like an idiot.
It's easier than you think.
That made me happy, and I don't know. It fit with what she was telling me earlier. I'm more calm than when I entered.
Glad to help, I guess.
Well, duty calls. Bye, Mario. Bye, John. Bye, honey. Enjoy your big wiener.
Out with you! She seems like a nice girl. I don't mean for it to sound like Nah, I get it. Don't worry. You like guys, it's clear. Speaking of, you like motorcycles, don't you? I do, yeah. Have you been to the motor district? I spend all of my free time in the motor district, actually. Why? Is it true what they say about all the illegal races going on there? You're not a cop, are you? As far as I remember, no. Well, I mean, there are illegal races, but there's also a semi-legal league going on there. Semi-legal? The authorities acknowledge that there's races going on. They don't know what goes on in them, however. Modified engines, casualties, substance abuse. The illegal ones end up being safer in the end. Huh. Have you heard about a biker called Christine Love? Miss Love, of course. Everyone knows who she is. What about her? Is her gang as dangerous as they say? I don't know. Nobody knows. Excuse me? They look intimidating enough, but truth is that nobody's faced them directly. Moreover, nobody wants to be the one that got beaten to a pulp if they turn out to be what they seem. So her gang is just there, menacingly doing their own thing, not bothering anyone. Oh. Do you want anything else? I'll have a piano man. Alright. I'm a man's man. Alright, man, I'm sorry. Piano man. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. The rocks mixed. Boom. Genuinely, when he was like, I'm a man's man, so badly did I want, like, Dorothy to be like,
Oh, okay, slay. Yes, queen, yes.
just be done with it. Here you go. Yeah, this is nice. Hey, you two, an item? What are you trying to say with that laughter, Gil? No, we're not. What's wrong with you? What? You work with this hunk of a man and you don't feel the least bit tempted? How can you be so calm with his smell so close to you? Ever heard the expression, his past is a fucking weight I don't want to carry? Because his past is a fucking weight I don't want to carry! If he even has a past at all. I'm having my doubts lately. Are you implying he's not good game? Oh, don't misunderstand. Gil is good game. He's not bad looking, he's a gentleman, he's always attentive, he's hot as fuck, but he's also distant and will take many steps back when he feels like he's getting too close to somebody. Well, you don't have to marry him, just push him into a closet and... not interested. You annoy me, bartender. You don't see what you have right in front of you. I'm out. Please come again. Ah, Gil, you heartbreaking fuckboy. Shut the fuck up, Jill.
Back! Did anything happen?
I discovered I have the sense of humor of an 8-year-old.
Did anything new happen?
Hey! They brought you a package.
Ah, yes, my curated wiener. It's a gift from my folks. It was delayed in customs, but here it is. You guys want some of it? That's a new one.
Have some pocket money. I'm out of excuses. Hell yes! I still don't have enough money. Rent is going to fuck me over. Oh, I love it. Dorothy has all the tools for all the jobs. I'll be back, wahoo, wahoo. Yes, go, go, go. I'm in the red. I've been making no mistakes, but I don't have enough for my rent. I'm gonna get evicted. Oh no. Rent is due. I know. I don't have enough. Maneki Nekos actually bring luck. Buy one to prevent her from getting too distracted. No, 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 Missy. You not see how much we need to pay for rent? We're not buying you a Neko toy. We have 2 to 3 days to come up with that much amount of money, and we are so behind. Get distracted. I don't care. You're not getting a Maneki Neko. You're grounded, young lady. Alright. Let's see here. The bar call. Hey, we got an article. We got an article. Let's go. That bar called Valhalla. Is it any good? I need a place to unwind after work. Normies are taking over, huh? Everyone is a neat just like me. Anyway, place is cool, but the bartender could be a bit of a dick. How so? Never been there, so I wouldn't know. Is she cute? I can take it if she's cute. She's cute, but I think she's a bit full of herself. The guy seems a bit more of a bro. I see you already had a conversation with her. Did she reject your advances? Nah, I just heard from the distance. So is that a no? Kind of. I mean, if you're going there just to chat. I just want a place to chill for a bit and meet new people. Can I smoke there? Is there any bar from BTC where you could smoke? Nope. Bummer. Well, I think I'm going next week then. Sounds good enough for me. So I'm full of myself? You are. First space colony to develop. Its own army. Even though space was imagined as the promised land, a place where humanity would start over, it looks like we're about to repeat our mistakes from the past. The first space colony, Shin Outer Paradise, is currently in talks to develop its own privately owned army, following alleged threats from a notorious terrorist group. We're discussing it right now, but the law is most likely approved. We'll have an army and we'll defend our motherland from any terrorist threat. Alice Rabbit chimed in during a private stream. This terrorist group does not exist. Don't let the Outer Paradise government fool you. The only reason for this law is so they can have more control over the population. Woman marries anime pillow. Nobody is actually surprised. Oh, excuse me. I remember a time when wacky stuff like this made a lot of headlines, but even though I'm reporting on it, I can't help but think how mundane it's become. I mean, we live in a world where you could just plug into the internet and live there for as long as your wallet can afford related fees. Lots of people get married in these virtual spaces. Thanks to new technologies, the traditional views on human relationships have changed so much that someone marrying a literal object feels kind of tame now. If the pillow had some form of intelligence, it might be somewhat different, but it's just a plain generic anime hug pillow. Get with the times, Grandma. Wanna marry me? Can't marry your own son. Yick! The final remaster leads the video game charts. This is the third final this year. The newest remaster of 2016's Yick, a postmodern RPG, opens the charts this week with 3.5 million copies shipped on its launch day. Other titles this week include new releases such as Hatsune Miku, Project Remaster, and Sting's Face Remastered. Full chart including lifetime sales. Yick, the final remaster, 3.5 mil. Hatsune Miku Project Remaster. Sting's Face Remastered. Water Pro Wrestling G. And dang it, Round Paul. Man, they, the future is bleak. Because that didn't happen at all. Alright, to work. Good evening.
Jill, I'm out to get firecrackers.
Firecrackers?
It's New Year's, right? We need some.
Wouldn't firecrackers scare off the dog? Yeah, good idea. Go ahead.
I'll be back in a bit.
Even for a cat lover, you sure get excited about firecrackers a whole lot more than dogs when dogs are involved. I know how hypocritical it sounds, and I don't care. Ah, Jamie's here. Greetings. Anyway, let's start. He like came and went. All the references. I know. Goodness. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Mix lives and voice wives. Ah, the guy that wouldn't come back twice. Yeah, shut up. By any chance, did something fly over here 2 weeks ago? On Friday? Yes. There were lots of weird explosion noises throughout the night. But as far as I understand, those were made by a flying drone or something like that. So it flew by here. I take it you know what made the noise. Let's just keep it at whatever drone story you heard. Right. The noise got annoying after a while, I must say. So it remained in the vicinity? I don't know what counts as in the vicinity, but yeah. Distant explosions all night. Interesting. So it didn't get far away. Now get me a Mars blast. Oh no, stop thinking about the joke! Alright, Mars blast. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1 powdered delta. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 2 Karmotrine. All blended. Okay. Why does everyone have Uno in the Valhalla universe? Because it came with your Xbox. Alright. Here you go. Well, you didn't mess up. Sorry if I may interject. You looking for a fight? Most certainly not. You really think you'd stand a chance? You're like half his size. I can fight dirty. He kills people for a living. I can fight dirty. Jill, please. You make me sound like a savage. It wouldn't be like me saying that you get drunk people for a living. It's not wrong, but there are better ways of saying stuff like that. You're right, sorry. And like I said, I'm not looking for a fight. I just noticed you seem to like strong drinks. What about it? Well, to be honest, it's a rare sight in this bar. I'd even come to believe I'm the only one here who enjoys them, aside from the owner. May I suggest you try a suplex next time? Might be to your liking. Okay, let's try the suplex thing. Right. No, stop thinking about the joke! Alright, suplex. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4 Bronson extract. 1, 2, 3 Flanderguide, and 1, 2, 3 Karmotrine. All on the rocks and mixed. I'm gonna sneeze, Chew! That was not a sneeze. I don't even know what that was. Okay. Mix. Here you go. Good stuff. Like a less burning but punchier pile driver. Say, your face looks somewhat familiar, mister. Call me Jamie, and you are? I'm Ingram. Anyway, I think I saw your face somewhere. Maybe when I needed to look for a specific file, Did you perhaps go through a nanomachine expunge? I did, actually. Figured as much. Only a handful of people do that. And almost all of them are people with nanomachine rejection that feel oddly suicidal. So, why go through the whole thing? Rejection? Need to hide something? The second one. It's easier to remain undetected when they have no means to track you or your activity. I see.
How does the expunge work?
You lie in a pressure chamber and they give you a special IV solution. It causes nanomachine rejection while giving you the antibodies needed to prevent them from getting back in. For 5 hours, you're trapped in bed where a horrible pressure builds up in your body, and nanomachines are forced out. They're like little needles all over your body. You feel them in your eyes and your gums and your toes everywhere. And after all that, they need to implant you with a mechanism that constantly replaces the same antibodies.
Ouch.
What are you having, Jamie? This is a gut punch. Yeah, I should have figured. Hey, give me one of those.
Sure. How does Boss's hair stay like that? Alright, gut punch. There we go. Squeaks in terrifyingly bad Spanish at the cat. Make all the jokes. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 Flanner guide, and I'm giving you all the Karmotrine. I hope you pass out. Lol. Alright. And aged, and mixed, and stop. And here. Dun dun dun! Here.
Yeah, I love these. It looks different from yours, though. I had a couple of extras in his, actually. So where's the antibody unit they stuck you with, Jamie? Inside, like all other maintenance systems. It can be troublesome at times, but the perks of not having nanomachines in the body outweigh the cons. And the rest of the enhancements? Were you reconstructed, or have you been adding them over time? Over time, either by getting a much-needed enhancement or through fixing injuries. I see. Well, it was a pleasure, Jamie, but I gotta leave. Nice meeting you, Ingram.
Please come again.
Don't count on it.
You've said that twice.
Shut up. Seemed like a nice guy.
Right. I won't call him a bastard, but he's not the nicest in the bunch.
Maybe you caught him on a bad day.
Nah, I think you're just that good at bringing out the nicer side of people. Oddly enough. That guy tires the hell out of me.
Someone's in a good mood.
Give me a bad touch, will you? That way you'll be in a good mood, too. Oh shit, I dozed off. Alright. Bad touch. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. And 1, 2, 3, 4. On the rocks. And mixed. And stop. Alright, here we go. Night Dan. Here you go. Jill, you have such a petty sense of humor. Guilty as charged. So, we'll put you in a good mood. Oh yeah, that. Today, my sister was supposed to be in court for all of the custody proceedings. Of course, not only does she show up later than her husband, and drunk at that, but also dressed like she got fucked in the back of a parking lot. And to top it off, she forgot to even bring her kids. Luckily, my parents brought them to court. The judge assigned the kids to my parents for the time being. So she really messed it up, huh? When they came back to the house, and Diana started throwing a temper tantrum, she said it was lucky her husband didn't get the kids because the angst would make her jump onto the highway. So Ava comes in and says, then make sure it kills you because we aren't dealing with you as a cripple. I shouldn't reinforce that behavior, but I don't know. Maybe it was the timing, but I've been laughing for an hour now.
You hold quite the animosity for Diana, don't you? She and I used to be the closest friends when I was 7 or 8. We played all the time. We even slept on the same bed for a while. Then she turned into a teen. We stopped playing. She had other things she wanted to do. I couldn't forgive her for all that. I mean, the age difference and all. But there is something in particular I still can't forgive. It was the day she invited her friends to the house, and I went to ask her something. As I was leaving, one of her friends asked if I was her sister. And she said she had no little sisters. Ouch. I think that was the moment that finally broke the pedestal I held her on. I admired her as much as a kid could admire someone, you know? Little by little, that admiration wore off until we finally reached that breaking point. I felt betrayed. And you haven't been able to forgive her after 40 years? Hey, it's not that I still hold a grudge against her, but rather the Diana who said all those things so many years ago is the same Diana that I know today. How so? She hasn't matured one bit. She's still as selfish, childish, and immature as she was back then. When you see her, you don't see an adult. You see an overgrown, horny teen. So, aside from destroying any admiration I held for her, she's made sure not to fix that impression. Huh. But enough about me. How are you? Everything's fine, aside from this note. A note? Yeah, remember how I told you I lashed out at my dead ex's sister? Yeah. I got this note from her. Let's see. Wow, she must really feel bad about the whole thing. As do I. So, what's the problem then? The same fear that drove me away from her in the first place. Right. Give me a brandini, will you? There's a little story I want to tell you. Alright. Lead actor of Night of the ID Snatcher's name was... I can almost remember it. Alright, Brantini, her favorite. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, and 1 Karmotrine. All aged and mixed. There we go. Here you go. This is the thing. All right, let's start. Boo. Oh, hell no. Okay, this is the story of a girl who grew disillusioned with one of her sisters. Soon it became animosity, and not long after that, she distanced herself completely from said sister. With time, the girl would become attached to her eldest sister, looking up to her achievements. All I can look at right now are those boobs. Not now. Said sister would even marry the girl's best friend not soon after. And after the girl went into college, said sister would quit her job. And the sister was worried, sick, about leaving her baby kid alone, prompting her to quit her high-ranking job. What if I hire your high-ranking lips? Shut up. The girl, even as an adult, felt betrayed. Her role model sister went against everything she held in her high esteem for. She was no longer a child, and yet she felt like part of her had crumbled. Hey, Joe, I can lift her sweater. Do you want to see? I bet you want to see. All right, enough. Enough? Shit. Peace out. I know the girl is you, and the sister is your eldest sister. Please get to the point. Right. The point is, if you don't face her, she'll be heavily disappointed. She's trying to make amends with you, you know. That must take courage. Lots of it. Yeah, you're right. My mouth's dry. Can I get a beer? Right. Pizza with double cheese and wait, no, this is a bar. Beer! That girl is gonna be the death of me. Where is she from? Where's she coming from? Alright, 1 aldehyde. 2 Bronson. She's gonna get me in trouble. Here you go.
Thanks. So, tell me, did you and this Gabby girl get along?
Oh, yeah. I never had brothers and sisters, but once Lenore introduced me to her as her sister-in-law, she got so excited about having a new sister that she clung to me a lot. I helped her in her studies, read books with her, played with her a lot. She was pretty much my sister too.
I have to leave, but I'll tell you this. As both a big and a little sister, if you don't grant that girl the chance of talking to you, I'll never forgive you.
Yeah. Oh, there's a small New Year's party this Saturday if you're interested.
Ah, sure, I'll be there. Remember, I won't forgive you.
Yeah. I'll go take my break. All right. What? You were here? You were quite absorbed in the conversation just now. Jamie even said goodbye to you, didn't you hear?
Anyways, call me if anything comes up.
Pizza with double cheese sounds freaking amazing. And save. Here we go. I need to get more water. I have so very little. All right. Let me get Okay, I'm back.
It's now safe to keep playing.
All right, here we go. It's less chilly today. Jill, kid's looking for you. Oh, shit. Oh, it's her. What voice did I give you? I actually don't know what voice I gave Norma. What voice should I give her? I don't know. I'll think of something. Hey. Oh, Norma. Oof.
You're back.
Oh, fuck you. You do know I'm not giving you any drinks, right? Crap, I said it out loud. Yeah, actually, I wanted to thank you. Ooh, she thought it was for her. Thank me? Well, for starters, by not complying and giving me alcohol. Everything else would have fallen apart if I had some.
Oh, so responsible, Joe.
I kind of faced my mom and told her about the pressure she was putting on me. And said I wanted to figure out what I wanted to do. And? Well, she didn't speak to me for 2 days. After that, she told me that it'd be a waste to spend money in a university just for me to not give it my all. So she told me to still go to the college course, but that I was free to explore. Glad to hear that. And, well, I wanted to thank you for that. Me? If I just rushed headfirst into my original plan, things would have gotten ugly. And you were right. I would be hurting her for the sake of hurting. So, thank you. Oh, don't worry about it. I'll leave before it's too late outside. Be careful out there.
Oh, so sweet.
Shut up. Hey, Jill, mind helping me here? Sure. Make me a Bleeding Jane, please. On it. I'm a bartender at a tender bar. Hee. Alright, Bleeding Jane. Let's see. Oops, sorry. 1 Bronson extract, 3 powdered delta, and 3 Flannerguide. 1, 2, 3. Alright, all blended. Here we go. Thanks.
Hey, Joe, do you hate me?
Hate is a harsh word. It's not against you directly, but rather the fact that only I can see you.
Like I told you, if they wanted, they could see me.
And why can I?
You're the main character. Dunno.
What are you?
A cute girl.
Right. You okay, Jill? Making a lot of faces there. Huh? Oh, yeah, just remembering stuff. Could you give me a hand here and serve a beer, please? Sure. Alright. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Mixed. Stop. Beer. There we go. Thanks.
Would you lighten up if I showed you I can interact with the environment?
Maybe it'll spook me, but let's try.
There.
Can't see anything.
You sure?
Yep.
Oh, weird.
Nobody expects the Dorothy Inquisition! Dorothy Inquisition! Dorothy Inquisition! Ow! I bit my tongue! Can't believe I'm using the spare tongue so early in the night. Ahem. Honey!
Oh, hey, Dorothy.
I'm making a quick stop for a drink. Can I get a fluffy dream?
Sure. Alright. 1, 2, 3. She said spare tongue. All the Karmotrine for the dear Dorothy. Give her all of it. She loves Karmotrine. Alright, aged and mixed. Stop and boom.
Thanks!
Oh, yeah, before you leave.
What? Are you guys throwing a New Year's party too?
Yep.
Sure, I'll be here then.
Well, I've got things to do, so... You do? Who does what? Sorry, I sneezed. Weird sneezes. Anyway, I'm out for now. Oh, yeah, Joe. Take care of Becky, please. Huh? Man, she was in a rush.
Okay, fuck that noise. Fireworks are sold out everywhere. I'll need to get them through more shady means.
She's gonna buy them from the internet. She'll find them and put us all at risk of burning. I'll make sure there's an extra extinguisher at hand. Please. Well, I guess that's it for today. You sure you're fine? I am, don't worry. Hey, Jill. Mind if I ask a silly question? You've seen my clients. You could assume I don't mind silly questions. Silly answers get on my nerves, though. Sorry. What did you want to ask? Do you know why they call them cat boomers? I mean, I guess their second set of ears looks like a cat's, but the word boomers seems so out of place. Not so much when you consider it's not them, but their parents who were called such. Oh? Yeah, let's go a bit back first. You do know why cat boomers look like that, right? Because they went through some anti-nanomachine rejection treatment while they were still a fetus, right? It's called the Yamazaki-Romanova treatment. Or was it the Romaneko-Yamada treatment? Let's call it the catification procedure. It was not only the first successful genetic treatment on a fetus, but also the first way to fight nanomachine rejection. Moreover, that research had a bit of a rocky story. Funding got cut in the middle of it, at a critical point that could make or break the whole thing. Not to mention Zaibatsu Corp's record of not addressing nanomachine rejection at all. The rest of the research was funded by Maki Stegovich. Was it Stengovich? Let's call him Stengovich for now. He's a businessman whose unborn daughter got diagnosed with early nanomachine rejection. Stengovich funded the research, and in a desperate move, his wife offered herself and her daughter as test subjects. Of course, the experiment was a success. The girl, Sylvia Stegovich, didn't die. She became the living testament of a scientific breakthrough. But then the story of how things played out for Sylvia got sensationalized in the media and created a weird fad. Parents made their unborn children go through the catification procedure even if they had no ailments at all. All because one particular girl, whose life got saved through that treatment, became a media darling for a bit. A whole generation of kids with those cat-like protrusions got born. And their parents got called cat boomers. A generation of parents obsessed with those cat-like features. The fad quickly passed, but the term remained in use. Eventually, cat boomer just started being used for people with the protrusions instead of their parents. You keep calling them protrusions, why is that? Because that's what they are. Huh? You didn't think those things on their heads were ears, right? Sure, they can move because they're somehow connected to the facial and ear muscles. Thus, they can move like a cat's and react to their mood. But in the end, they're just appendages with no real function. Huh. It still surprises me a bit, though, that the biggest mutation they get after the treatment is just that. Those ears are a small miracle on their own. People have been born with no eyes for less intrusive procedures. You really thought they were functional ears, huh? Let's say I learned quite a bit today. Thank you. Don't worry. I feel like I should apologize for talking so much instead. And keep in mind, I'm fucking up the terms. I don't want you saying someone got protrusions because of a catification procedure. I'll keep it in mind. Wait! What? Yeah, the guy's name was Stengovich. Huh? I just remembered Sylvia Stengovich was around my age, and when I was a teen, there were some TV specials featuring her. And I just remembered that I had the biggest crush on her. Now that I think about it, that crush had me very confused back in the day. And did you need to shout that just now? Sorry. In any case, I'm out for the day. Alright, careful out there. All booze and no firecrackers makes Dana a dull girl. I had the biggest crush on this cat girl back in the day, and I was confused.
Man, we just have that effect on people.
Alright. Jill is thinking a lot about Kira Miki. Buying one of the posters will prevent— No, you're not getting anything. We barely have time to make the rent. Barely enough time. I am barely making rent. We're gonna get evicted, you dummy. You've been talking a lot with that Alma girl.
Jealous.
Alright. Surviving in Glitch City. Any tips for a new friend in this wonderful land? Oh boy. Self-deprecating thread? Don't trust in white knights and don't go out after 5 p.m. unless you want to get mugged or murdered. Bring a portable chair everywhere. You'll have to line up for flour. LOL. Get used to eat what you find. Shortages are getting out of hand. I've been eating rice with butter for months now, but I guess it could be worse. Don't jinx it, please. I have enough as it is. So coming here was a mistake. Why would you come here anyway? Visiting family, but now I want to take them out. Do it while you can. Yeah, airlines are leaving the city, LOL. Soon we won't even be able to escape. Can I even get some weed in this crap hole somewhere? Oh yeah, I just PM'd you a good dealer. Unless I'm mistaken, my grandpa lived here before they turned it into Glitch City. Alright, here we go. Birth rates decrease as the youth prefers Lilum Company. At the beginning of the century, the idea that people would rather be with robots instead of the other humans was treated as a joke, but the reality is that the convenience of these kinds of relationships have become immensely popular among Glitch City's youth, to the point where birth rates are beginning to decrease at an alarming rate. Annie Mae, a 17-year-old student, agrees with the general sentiment. It's just so much better than dealing with other people, you know? You can just make your own perfect partner. Oh, and the sex is amazing. Don't even get me started. It's expected that new regulations will soon be announced to address the situation. Wearing socks with sandals in public is now a crime. Gods be praised for a silly law I'm all in for. I like to say we have the freedom to wear whatever we like in the streets of Glitch City so long as we adhere to decency rules. However, that's about to change. Glitch City's Department of Public Decency has declared that wearing socks and sandals together is a punishable crime. If convicted, the guilty face 3 days in jail as punishment for using that abominable combo. But what do you think? Should we wear whatever we want, or should the fashion police of high society decide for you? Whatever the case, I think I'll simply stick to the right side of the battle. Goodbye, socks and sandals. Being only with Lilum can be tiring, though. BTC closing 40% of its bars in Glitch City. Oh yeah, this. Late to the party, augmented eye. The British Trademark Council is facing some economic troubles in Glitch City, and it looks like they're on their way out. Blaming rising inflation rates and a weak currency, the BTC has given the order to disband almost half of its recreational businesses in the city. We can't keep doing business like this. Glitch City has a negative impact in our earnings, and we can't continue in the red, a PR representative told the augmented eye. Prime Minister Quincy, on the other hand, thinks the BTC is just too greedy. They make a lot of money already, and now they're crying because they can't have more? Give me a break. Okay. I think we could do one more night and then call it. Let's try and make rent. Good evening. Hey.
Okay, so we've almost got everything, but we're still missing a couple of things for Saturday. And so I designate you, Gillian Applegate, as official guy who goes to buy the rest of the stuff.
Applegate? I have no idea who that is. Why me?
I could send Jill, but I wouldn't dare send a lady by herself. And I could go with her, but I believe the bar should have at least 2 people in the vicinity at all times.
You're not gonna say anything, Jill? If it means not being delivery girl, I'm happy to fake helplessness. Fine, give me that list. I'll be back sometime. Something tells me you're planning something, boss.
What gives you that impression?
Call it a gut feeling.
Did you know Gil has a crush?
What?
A client of his, a girl that owns a bazaar. She's been coming on to him for ages, and he's only just started opening up. But he's taking steps backwards, and I'm not gonna let him. He's opening up for fuck's sake.
And so the errands will take him to the bazaar, I take it?
That's right.
Huh.
Alright then, to the office I go.
As for me... Alright. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Gil with a crush, huh? This place. Great! Oh, if it isn't... Hey, it's Kira! Oh, what voice did I give her? Because she's a Lilum. But I don't think I gave her a robotic voice. I don't remember what voice I gave her. It's been a while. I think it was just a very bubbly, like, idol, whatever. I can't remember. Just have to make one up on the spot, as usual. I need to stop playing these visual novels. I gave her a MILF voice too? I couldn't have given 2 characters MILF voices. You're kidding me. I'll believe you for now, but I think you're luring me. Alright. Hey, Jill. Sorry, but is there anywhere I can hide? There's an unpleasant guy on my trail. Oh, boss! Stalked woman incoming!
The door's open!
Go ahead, the door to the left. Oh, thanks. Hello there! Oh, hi there! The other one, that's the bathroom. Wait, what's that dog doing in the bathroom? Now, where did she... Oh, the hellhole. Perfect. Hey, kid, I'll have the usual. Right. Huh, he remembered me after 2 weeks. The strap of my bra is itching. Alright. Wait, shit, what did he want? I forgot. He usually gets a beer, right? Fuck, I forgot. I don't know what his usual is. I think it is a beer. He just gets a beer like every time, I think. Yeah. I think it's a beer. I remember he always just got the same shit over and over. I might be wrong, though. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think. I will find out. Help is on the way, dear. Thank you, Foxy. I think it's beer, but I might be wrong. I'm gonna drink some water. Oh. Ow, 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 ow. Ah. It is a big beer. Oh, so it's double all of the stuff. Okay. Hold on. Okay. So 2 aldehyde, 4 Bronson. Okay. 2 powdered delta, 4, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Karmotrine. All mixed. Okay, here we go. Here. This seems right. The paper's been a mess lately. You'd think with all that's happening, they'd stay and do more reports. But they're all asking for vacations, and I can't afford to be understaffed. So I had to come up with some sort of reward for whoever produces the most reports. I see no difference in my feed, though. Mr. Donovan, I don't mean to sound rude, but you do know the infamy of the augmented eye with the general public, right? A shitty page that will over-sensationalize anything and report useless things. Of course I know. Then why not try to rectify that image? To put it simply, I'm being clutched by the balls in the non-pleasant way. Zaibatsu Corps and company have an eye on every publication they haven't bought yet. Report on them once and they'll find something to fine you with. Twice and you'll find your resources severely cut. Anything beyond that, in the best case scenario, is that they'll buy the damn operation and keep it quiet. I know there are more newsworthy things than whatever it is the lackeys picked out for that week. But if I overstep, my ass is on the line. Huh. Glad to see this hellhole is still in one piece. The BTC has been going apeshit closing bars lately. Oh yeah, that. Yesterday they closed one that served as a key part of a drug trafficking ring. And last week they closed 3 small bars that served as illegal chicken restaurants. Huh. Not to mention there are like 100 people who have BTC certifications but never use them. Instead, they keep those credentials around to stop police from raiding their homes or warehouses. I don't know about you, but it's obvious to me that some restructuring will begin at BTC after this whole thing. Man, shit ran deeper than I thought. And no news outlet talks about that. Hey, Tommy, how are you? Alright, kid, let's try a moonblast now. Come again? Hey, even I have to break the routine from time to time. Alright, moonblast. Does he want a big moonblast or just a regular? I'll just do a regular. Can't go wrong with that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 1, 1, 2. Rocks. Blended. Alright. How was work? Was work okay there, buddy? There we go. Here you go. Now, let's see what the ruckus is all about. So... what brought you here? Oh, right. Didn't you see a Lilum coming in here? Blue hair, big tits. She's the one from the Encore concert coming up. Not really. Did she jump to the roof then? Why were you looking for her? Did you want an interview? Not really, just hitting on her.
You're the worst kind of person.
Hey, I said hitting on her, not hitting her. Stop glaring. Why though? Are you that bored? Don't you have like a family or something? Have you seen that girl? Hot as tits. Also hot ass and tits. I'm suffering the weirdest combo of being hard as fuck and curious as shit right now. I want to know just how detailed those King class HA11-A models are, personally. And so you followed her. I've yet to meet a woman that can resist the charms of Donovan D. Dawson. You're in front of one, and I'm guessing you have quite the selective memory. Like I said, don't you have a family or something? A wife, but that woman cheats on me as much as I cheat on her. In fact, I'm pretty convinced she gets off on the thought of me cheating on her. What? So, that Lilim isn't here, huh? I'll have to find a busty enough replacement tonight or I'll explode. Hey, after you're done glaring, please serve me a pile driver. Right. I shouldn't serve you shit! Alright. Pile driver. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Mixed. There we go. There you go. Alright. Well, seeing as she's not here, I have no reason to stay. Maybe I'll find someone that looks a bit like her. The guy left!
Oh, alright. Thanks for sheltering me, Dana. Hope your sister likes the video.
No, thank you.
Seems you had a hearty talk.
Oh, your boss is such a fun person. Her sister's a fan of mine, so I recorded a small video for her and took a couple of photos.
Oh, how nice of you.
It's nothing, really. And she did hide me. It's the least I can do. But, well, we're here already. Mind giving me something sweet?
Sure. Alright. Sweet. Blue fairy, because she is a blue fairy. 2, 3, 4. And 1. And all the Karmotrine for you, but not too much because you probably have a show. So I'll just give you the top half. Aged and mixed. And stop and go. Here you go.
Ooh, thanks.
So, do you know why Donovan was following you?
I don't, but I wasn't in the mood to deal with him. His questions were a bit over the line last time, too. Not the worst I've dealt with, but I just didn't want to humor him.
I see. Seems like he was just trying to come on to you.
Oh, you don't say. Well, not like he'd have a chance anyways. I'm not into older guys, and I'm already committed to a relationship.
Wait, you are?
It's not common knowledge, and the ones that hear it try to dismiss it as rumors, but I've been in a relationship with my producer for a while now.
Really?
We were both single, and that kind of stuff is bound to happen when you spend so much time together. But it all started when he read an entry I made in my blog about wanting to experience love and the like. He offered to help with that after he read it, and I thought, sure, why not? I already knew him well enough. It wouldn't hurt to try. How nice. He's a stick in the mud where planning is due, but he's a sweetheart and otherwise.
I see. I've met 2 fans of yours lately.
Oh, really?
Both of them seemed so excited when they were talking about you. It was amazing.
I don't like the term fan too much. It strikes me as a bit pretentious in my opinion.
I am the same way. That's why I never call anybody in the community a fan. I don't like the word personally. It makes it feel very disconnected, and that's not what I'm about. I just don't like the term fans. I'd rather say drifters, or family, or buddies, corrupt gremlins, anything else but fan. I have many fans doesn't sit so well. I like many people who like my music better. Fan evokes an uglier and more pretentious image for me. Do you like what I do, Jill? Do you like my music? To be honest, I haven't had much exposure to your work, but the few things I've heard are really good. And not gonna lie, having talked to you, I feel like I would support you even if I didn't like it. Oh, that's so nice to hear.
Hey, this is gonna sound familiar, but do you have anything like tea?
Let me see. Anything like tea? You mean bitter? Excuse me, I am not a gremlin, I am a goblin. Rude. You're a lovely goblin. Something like tea? Something like tea. Do I have anything like tea? Foxy, I need your help. Do we have anything like tea? Can you check the cupboard? Pretzels to the rescue. Oh, Mulan tea? Mulan tea. I think I saw that, actually. But we just never served it to anybody. Okay. This is all the pretzels I'm gonna have. I don't want a snack. I'm on a diet. There we go. I will only have these pretzels and that's it. Okay. Okay. Where's the... It's Mulan tea? Mulan tea? I don't see it. Are you sure? Zenstar... I don't see a Mulan tea. Does it say how to make it? Is it bottled? Let's see. I only have rum and a fedora. I don't see any tea. Mulan tea is a bottled one. We don't have it. Not that I see. We haven't been given it. The only other is a sunshine cloud. Okay. Alright. Let's give this a try. 1, 2... 1, 2... Well, she wants it like a tea, so maybe no alcohol. So... Alright, let's try that. Hops blended. Okay. Here!
Oh yeah, this works.
Hey, you're a King Class HA11-A, right?
Oh, that I am.
May I ask you something about your model?
Oh, sure.
Are there any differences between you and a DFC-72?
We both serve the same purpose, but DFC-72s have the port on their heads, which makes them more versatile. My line lacks that or the resilience of a DT-01D, but we're a tad more polished elsewhere. More specifically, our voice emulators are more advanced, and our movements are smoother. A trade-off of functionality and power for appearance, you could say.
Oh, I see. So, anything new for this concert?
Well, it is an encore, so we're trying to make it the same for those that couldn't go to the first one. But we always try to spice it up, like maybe with a surprise song or something. There was this one time I sang a cover of a song by B-Link. Of course, in return, they sang Your Love is a Drug. Aw. So you know the B-Link girls. Oh, really nice kids. You'd be surprised how different from their onstage personas they are. Really? Oh, Suzu, for example, can be really childish at times. She also laughs a lot and loudly at that. Meanwhile, Aina is a party girl through and through. If they're not on tour, she spends her time partying like crazy. Huh, hard to believe. I mean, their image is that of stoic girls with little expression. Almost like living Victorian dolls or something. Oh, well, you know, they wanted to pop out in the public. They once told me if we want people to notice us, we have to break the cutesy idol concept. And so they took the opposite route by becoming cool beauties with melancholic songs. I wouldn't say they went the opposite way. The opposite of cutesy idols would be unkempt tone-deaf girls spewing vitriol and hate. True, I guess. Well, I've gotta go, but let's have a Sparkle Star first. All right. Sparkle Star. All right. 1, 2, 1, and I'll give you some Karmotrine, but not too much. And mix. Stop, and here. Nice! Here you go. Oh, sparkling. Well, it's always a pleasure, Jill. Please come again. Will do. Oh, the handsome bartender. Nice to see you. Boss, Gil's back. I'll take my break.
All right.
Nice, nice, nice. Oh, I was wondering why that pretzel was so soft, and it's because I put it in my mouth but didn't, like, eat it fully. Might have made rent. Might, but I'm gonna be so in the red afterwards. Alright, let's finish this session. It's now safe to keep playing. Note to self, buy oil for that door. Alright. Alright then. Gil, you're in my spot. Please. Oh, sorry. Also, you're cleaning one of Boss's chicken buckets. Did Boss ask you to do that? If I told you she did, would you believe me? Without a doubt. Let's go with that then. Right. Greetings. Ah, Stella! What can I get you? Yeah, I'll go with a Bleeding Jane today. Alright, lead actor, da-da-da. Bleeding Jane, let's go. I love Stella also. She's awesome. Alright, and blended. We didn't finish the day yet. There's 2 sessions for every day. I think I like to say it's the day and night cycle, but it's both in the evening, so. So it's before and after your break. Before and after your break. There we go. Alright. Here you go. Thank you. What brought you here today? Waiting for Say? Yeah, I came by myself, actually. I was in the area and stopped to say hi. Aw. That's pretty interesting, though. When I first saw you, I doubted you'd ever come here again. Well, this place is comfortable, I must admit. So quiet and secluded. It's also clean. Really clean. Gil is the one you can owe that to. The guy takes pride in how clean he keeps things around here. If you ever need cleaning staff, he's a nice pick. Really? He's, a bit out of it today, though. Well, I can see that. Hey, Jill, have you heard of the new gold rush in the city? Gold rush? Yeah, everyone's paying small fortunes to get their hands on pieces of White Knight suits. Oh, I think I heard or read something about that, but I'm having doubts, so probably not. In any case, how is it a gold rush? Well, the tech behind the suits was always safely guarded, but after the events at the bank? Sorry. After the events at the bank, the suits were remotely shut down, bricking many of them in the process. Many units dropped their armor right there and fled from the lynchings went on. Any white knight still stuck in their suit had to take the armor off manually to run away. It all happened in the middle of the lynchings, so they'd be sitting ducks if they didn't. Some weren't that lucky. They got beaten up while they weren't able to move. So, between the suits becoming glorified paperweights and many white knights going on the run, there ended up being a lot of junk lying around. But the whole scientific community is rejoicing. They're opening on a race to reverse engineer the suits and take on as much technology as possible from them. And of course, even single pieces of the armor fetch a high price these days. Could anyone see any profit from that research to justify those expenses? It's new tech, a whole new field ripe with patience, just open for many. Patents, excuse me. So I'd say yes. Huh. I mean, the BTC is literally a conglomerate built upon patents and trademarks. I can see how. Yeah, there's one weird case, though. There's this guy named Jack. He's the captain of a very unique Blitzkrieg Corps unit. Unique? The guy had a really small unit. 5 people, including himself. The aesthetics of his unit's armor was heavily modded to the point they looked like a squad of henshin heroes. Hen what? They looked really gaudy. But it turned out the guy actually broke through the software and disabled the remote switch. He has one of the few, if not the only, suits of armor with the OS intact. To say they're among the most wanted people would be an understatement. You know a lot about this. It's interesting. The amount of things you hear when dealing with drunk people of all kinds in the same place. It also helps to put on a front that makes people lower their guard. That should sound familiar to you. True. Wait. Here's a freebie, a fun fact. The failsafe was originally going to involve the armor blowing up and leaving no traces behind. But regulations and laws didn't allow that kind of technology near civilians. I guess even Zaibatsu Corp has its limits, huh? People love to demonize Zaibatsu Corp because, let's face it, they're far from innocent. But they're not evil overlords, they're just greedy. They're just a big corporation. They just so happen to have control over what tantamounts to a city-state. But corporations will naturally resort to draconian methods. I've heard horror stories from people outside the city about trying to use product placement. If you so much as hold the bottle the wrong way or get in the way of a logo, you'll be in for lots of trouble. And let's not start with theme parks or the like. They are dystopias of their own. Then again, most of the demonization is due to Quincy being such a clown. He has no power anyways. He's just the front for whatever council behind Zaibatsu Corp chose. He makes a fool of himself, and the attention is taken away from whatever it is that Zaibatsu Corp is actually doing. Yeah. So what were you saying is that Glitch City is basically a huge theme park? I've called it the White Knight's glorified mall security in the past, so yeah. No, seriously, Hen, what? Can I get a brandini here, please? Sure. Seriously, Hen, what? Oh. Brandini, here we go. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, and 1, and aged, and mixed, and stop, and boom. Here you go. Thanks. So, I take it you're in a good mood today. Does it show? A bit. Yeah, well. I managed to nab a couple of tickets for the Kira Miki Encore concert. Oh, nice! Oh, right, as it turns out, she was actually just here. Again? Sorry. Again? Can't believe I just missed her. I was surprised, too. I was more surprised she remembered my name, though. And like last time, she was quite the graceful client. Man, so those rumors about her being really nice in person were actually true. Amazing. I mean, you always want the famous people to be nice in real life. But having such backing to that claim, to hear that she's so nice to everyone, it's nice to hear, you know? In fact, many think that's what made her so famous so quickly. How she's down to earth, totally accessible, making her someone everyone wants to root for. I see. Yeah, I mean, I guess you don't want to feel like you're supporting crappy people. Although, to be honest, I've never put much thought into that one. Hell, half the time I have no idea who made what I use, nor do I care much. Being a nice person will take you far, though. My daddy always insisted that being ruthless in the boardroom doesn't mean being an ass. And he has actually managed to get certain contracts over other more powerful people. All thanks to being a nice guy overall. Sounds like good advice. But more importantly, Daddy? Do you really believe me saying she was just here that easily? You're not the kind to lie about stuff like that, so sure. Thanks, I guess. That said, can you go to the concert so easily? What about the security and the like? My dad always has a unit keeping an eye on me from a distance. And you'll be surprised at how easily I can disguise myself with just a different hairdo and crap. Oh, I see. I wonder if I could get in the disabled line with Say in her wounds. Although she'll probably nag me about how she doesn't need it and we shouldn't abuse that. Hey, can you get me a classic drink? Sure. Classic drink. Okay. Frothy water. Let's do aldehyde, Bronson extract, 1 powdered delta, and 1 Flannerguide, aged, mixed, stop, boom. Here you go. Thank you. Do you have many servants around the house, Stella? I do, but they've been with us for so long they're pretty much family. My dad has always said that if you earn someone's trust, they gleefully work for you and everyone wins. We even had a young gardener that left to study engineering, and he actually came back. He still comes by every weekend to tend the plants. Man, that sounds nice. Let me know if you're ever in need of a job. I might find you something. Thanks for the offer. Wait. I just realized something's off with the whole tech gold rush story. What would that be? Well, wouldn't all that tech be patented anyways? I get trying to crack it in the first place, but that would be true if the tech was patented in the first place. It isn't? Zaibatsu have been so paranoid about making the White Knights untouchable that they never patent anything. A patent would be in a database that someone could hack and retrieve valuable info from. Not to mention they've been using tech from other companies without any authorization. And no patent registry in their right mind would approve of that global shutdown signal. Let alone how it immobilized everyone, still inside one of those suits. So the ones that were upholding the law did so using suits that are all by means legal? The irony runs deep, wouldn't you say? Why do it, though? When you have so much money, you start thinking you can screw around with the rules. You know, as they say, fuck around and find out. All that power makes you think you're above every law there is. And this city is what happens when those with money start making the rules. I'm curious, though. Have you ever covered up any fuck-ups by using money? I think we've all done things we're not too proud of at some point of our lives. Well, Jill, I gotta go. Always a pleasure. Please come again. See you, Stella. Oh, Alma. No, hello. You're pretty insistent on that one, aren't you? That's basic courtesy, something I will fight to uphold. First the greeting stop, then saying please and thanks stops, and before you know it, boom, total anarchy. You're exaggerating. Am not. In fact, I'll go through that door again, and I expect you to properly greet me this time. Fine. Jill. Once upon a midnight dreary, while I pondered, weak and weary, over many a quaint and curious volume of forgotten lore. While I nodded, nearly napping, suddenly there came a tapping, as of someone gently rapping at my chamber door. "'Tis some visitor," I muttered, tapping at my chamber door. "Only this and nothing more." You overdid it. You totally overdid it. Quoth the bartender. I did not. So, you like poetry? I had a phase. Can I get you something? Let's start with a big cobalt velvet. Sure. Alright, big cobalt velvet. This is absolutely how GK would respond. Poems and tits. Interesting combination. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Rocks and mix and stop and boom. There we go. Hold on, I gotta drink water. My nose is starting to itch really bad, and I don't know why. Here you go. Thanks. Oh yeah, there's something I've been wondering about for a while. Does the name Shadowmaster 69 Chronicles ring any bells? Wow, you went pale. No, the name doesn't ring any bells. May 22nd. Today, my daily card readings told me that I'd meet great change, thanks to an old man. My biology teacher told me I had been picked for an inter-school contest with my latest essay. I just knew a scientific theory on the idea of auras was as revolutionary as I thought. Soon I'll bring the world into occult science singularity. Later entries don't seem to have gone that well, though. Mentions of being laughed at, being lectured on why the essay was wrong. Jill? I made sure to delete that blog! No evidence should be left! I can think of at least 6 different sources off the top of my head that have all that stuff archived. Why? Why? Sheesh, relax. It's not that bad. What do you mean it's not that bad? Don't you realize how embarrassing it all is? We've all been young, Jill. Relax. It's not like you're still like that nowadays. That would have been embarrassing. You're not still like that, right? God, no. I gave up on the whole occult stuff. It's just that remembering all that stuff is... I don't know. I like the way you looked. All dressed in black with the rare accessory popping out thanks to the colors. I mean, at least you had the decency to use makeup and take care of yourself. So you have a pick. Oh God, you have a fucking pick. Why do you do this to me? Why do you dig out the sins of my past? I was bored. Last Friday, I had to take my mind off the whole Diana thing, so I ran a small background check on you. Simple stuff, just checking past internet activity. Please don't run background checks like that. I just used a search engine, you know. I didn't request documents or anything. What led you to the page? You do realize your main mail account everywhere is still the one you used back then, right? Oh my God. Like I said, relax. You're obsessed with occultism. I wanted to kiss all the boys. And I kinda almost accomplished that in middle school, which still sort of haunts me today. Never underestimate the lengths old classmates will go to track you down. Especially if they think you're still the girl that kissed them for fun and they're lonely to boot. We all have things we're not too proud of as adults, Jill. Now I know how criminals feel when evidence is used against them. I have to ask, though, why the 69? It was supposed to be 6'9", not 69, like in reference to both the lovers and the hermit. I was convinced it meant wise choices. Jill, there's nobody that would read that as 6'9". I was 12 at the time. Even at 12, I fucking knew what a 69 was. Just how innocent were you back then? You have no idea. Well, let's sweeten up things a bit. I'll have a sugar rush. Sure. It's not a phase, Mom. Alright, sugar rush. 2 aldehyde, 1 powdered delta. And I'm gonna give you a ton of Karmotrine, because how fucking dare you bring my sin into this house? Alright. And mixed. And stop. And boom. There you go. Shia redacted. Internet rule is that it's never gone. So true. This is the thing. Say, Alma, speaking of the past, what was your last long-term relationship like? That's sudden. You dug through my past. I've earned the right to dig through yours. Fine, fine. Long-lasting relationships, huh? Romantic ones, I'm guessing? Yep. Well, I've had about 4 boyfriends who I'd describe as such that I've introduced to my family and everything. The first one was in high school. I broke up with him because he cheated on me. I remember the other girl trying to pick a fight and me just saying, keep the fucker, I don't want him. The second one was during my freshman year. I broke up with him after he thought it'd be funny to punch me in the arm. He starts with a friendly hit and before you know it. Anyways, the other guy I met shortly after I dropped out. He was interested in marriage, but he wanted to get married after only half a year or so of knowing him. And then there's Richard. Who? I spent almost 4 years with him. We got along pretty well. He had awesome chemistry. I truly loved him. But as time went by, there was a rift that started separating us. He just didn't like my family. He didn't? Moreover, he wasn't a family person. He distanced himself from his own and voiced that he didn't want kids. There was a part of me that wanted to believe, even if just for a little bit, that maybe he'd change his mind. But as much as I loved him, that one detail brought a growing gap between us. And at one point, I just had to break up with him. But I'm not here to depress you. Bring me a beer, will ya? Sure. Alright, beer. Here we go. Mixed. Stop. Here we go. Thanks for telling me that, by the way. Don't mention it. Okay, one more question and we're even. Wow, you really are embarrassed of that blog, huh? Sure, ask away. At what age did you get those implants in your boobs? Jill, I love you, and I know you're saying that in jest, but I've lived through so many rumors of me getting plastic surgery that I cannot and won't take it as a joke. I will fucking kill you. As such, and honoring our friendship, I'll just say this. They're real, and they're spectacular. Now ask the real question before I slap the fuck out of you. I'll grant you one and only one chance to call me by my full name as a compensation then. I'll gladly take your offer. It's funny that you mentioned slapping because my real question was, why did you get your hands chopped? Chopped. Well, there's a couple of reasons. The first is that I spend lots of time typing, and these replacements help me avoid carpal tunnel syndrome. Oh. There's other utilities, like how I can interface with many devices. For example, there's a tiny computer embedded in my glasses. If I move my index finger, it acts like the computer's cursor. There's lots more, but they're small things that don't sound that impressive when I say it out loud. How did your family take the operation? They took it well enough. Except for my mom. She freaked out for months. She even went to the hospital to ask for my hands. Don't you miss them? Sometimes, but just during emotional moments. But as luck would have it, someone else has them.
Shortly before my operation, there was an accident on the highway. One of the victims was this young lady whose right hand got completely crushed. I told them to check if we were compatible and all that. I mean, implants are not everyone's first choice, if they could get a natural replacement. A bit of cosmetic treatment and it could pass off as her original hand with no problem. Last I heard, we were compatible, and the family agreed to the donation. I don't know what became of her, but I hope she's fine.
And you didn't tell your mom about that?
I didn't want her pestering the poor girl. So are we cool now? Are we even now?
Are we? You were pretty pissed about my comment regarding your boobs. Again, I'm sorry. It sounded a lot less rude in my head.
Yeah, don't worry about that. Besides, I get to call you Julianne once.
Now you don't.
Eh? Why?
You just called me by my full name.
Are you serious?
One chance and only one chance, and you just used it up.
Damn it! Surprise!
Hey, Alma? This might be a weird tangent, but do you believe in ghosts?
Hey!
Not particularly, no.
Although there was this paper I read once that was quite interesting. It proposed a scenario where nanomachine clusters would leave the body after death, and then acted as a collective hive mind through residual brainwaves. The result would basically be an image not unlike a hologram. Of course, the hypothesis fell through, because such nanomachine density is impossible in a body. Even 5% of the amount needed is enough to make the blood too dense for the heart. And it's not like brainwaves are potent enough to create these reactions. Still an interesting read, though.
I see.
Don't give me that look. It's not my fault that you convinced yourself that you're crazy. Well, I'll leave then. See you tomorrow.
See ya.
All done?
I am. What about you, Gil? For some reason, the idol girl left him like that, it seems.
You think? It might have been while he was out.
True. Hey, boss, you're a fan of wrestling, aren't you? I mean, you were a wrestler, so...
That I am, yeah. Why?
I was wondering, isn't wrestling fake?
Aren't twin tails for little girls and teens with 8th grade syndrome?
8th grade what?
When you get down to it, wrestling is as real as a soap opera. I mean, you don't really expect a legal lawsuit to be fixed in a ring, right? Sure, in my ideal world, you would solve legal problems through good old wrestling, but...
No, seriously, 8th grade what?
But you don't go around calling soap operas fake. It's a show. It just so happens to use fights as an expression. You might as well see it as a unique form of theater. Besides, considering the injuries many wrestlers suffer, it's not all fake.
Huh, I didn't think about it that way.
Sadly, I won't stand for anyone bad-mouthing wrestling. So now I have to go and break Gil's back to make you humble.
Wait, what?
Come here, fuckboy!
Well, fuck. 8th grade what? Professional wrestling is the most American shonen anime in real life. Damn right, Soul. I killed Gil. Did we make? Oh, we just made rent, guys. We just made rent. Holy shit. We just barely. You've been charged for your rent. Have a nice day. I'm not as broke as I thought, but I'm definitely not as good as I was. Holy shit, that was close. We made rent! Let's get drinks! Hell yeah! That was the last rent cycle, I think. Is it? Thank God, Jesus Christ. We have a roof over our heads for another month. Yay! Oh my God, that's a month? Holy shit! Valhalla. The name sounds silly and a bit hard to pronounce. Good thing it's actually called Valhalla. The funny numbers and letters are just a code. Anyway, I visited this cute and small bar downtown twice after getting lost for a bit. I think the area was called Neon District. At first it was a bit scary because I forgot my way back, but once I got in there, I felt really safe and at home. The bartenders are a bunch of sweethearts, and the boss is such a class act. I even took a photo with her and sent a video to her little sister. I look forward to visiting again. The drinks were very tasty, even though they weren't made of real alcohol. I don't know if I want the bar to suddenly become a fan tourism hotspot. Thanks, Kirmiki! Grand Slam Fighters crowns a new heavyweight champion. Glitch City's most popular pro wrestling promotion crowned a new heavyweight champion yesterday. The giant Yosuke taking the gold from fellow Japanese wrestler Justin Liger. After previous champion 6'6" American Kid was forced to relinquish the title due to a head injury, GSF decided to hold a tournament to find a new title award holder. The match ended after an epic 30-minute bout, with Giant Yosuke applying a massive German suplex for the 3 count. During an interview with AE, Giant Yosuke told us that through a translator that he was waiting for 6'6" American Kid to recover. I won't rest until I beat him clean. So exciting, if only I understood what's going on. After the Great Earthquake, salvage agents are the new rage. The Great Earthquake that sank large portions of the world 5 years ago also created an unexpected new profession, salvage agents. Oh, they're like salvagers from Xenoblade. They like go down and grab stuff and bring it back to the surface and sell them. Because either like they're scrap metal or worth something. That's cool. Summer Aki is one of these salvagers. Oh, I just said that too. And she shares her experience with the augmented eye. Seeing big cities like Tokyo and places like Carcass several kilometers below the ocean surface, that's something that gets to you, you know? Millions lived here before the Great Earthquake, and it's on me to retrieve their memories, their lives. Aki is now working to retrieve items from a research facility and the Tanegashimi Island in Japan. And Australia? Australia is a tad more complicated than that. New Lilum regulations. The current regulations preventing Lilum from looking too human have been working well so far, but Glitch City's government is planning to create even more new laws so as to enforce robot-like features among the Lilum in a bid to reduce identity theft. Glitch City, the first nation to adopt the current standard in artificial intelligence and robotics, was the first to allow robots into normal society, quickly giving them necessary rights so as to sustain a long-term experiment of their role in human evolution. Unfortunately, the first year saw numerous reports of identity theft, resulting in the need for more stringent measures. It is unknown what kind of laws we'll have in the future regarding their existence. But people look more robot-like by the day, too. That's true. I saved, right? I'm gonna save again. There we go. I didn't save. Interesting. Okay. Dang, I want to play Xenoblade now. So, okay. I like Xenoblade, and I know a good amount about it, but I've never actually, like, played it myself. I watched my friend play it. All through Xenoblade 2. I've seen parts of Xenoblade 1. Or, I guess I've seen parts of Xenoblade Chronicles. And then, Xenoblade 2, which is my favorite, and I will probably not like any other Xenoblade as much as I like Xenoblade 2. That was my introduction to the series, and I think it's just a soft spot. I did save, I saved just now, yeah I did. And, I don't know, I think that's always gonna hold a special place in my heart, and I'll probably like that game more than anything. I would like to try Xenoblade 3. I just don't know. I probably will have more time to play it now than I ever will in my lifetime. So maybe I'll try and find it. It's just really hard to find in the wild. It's so hard to find Xenoblade 2 in the wild. I've run into more Xenoblade Chronicles than Xenoblade 2. And I really want that game. I've thought of purchasing it several times, but there were so many times where I just could not afford it. It's a really expensive game. You get it digitally and it almost comes out to like $100-something, dude. And that's with the DLC also. Like, it's so much. I can't, even as much as I love the game, I can't justify the price, man. I can't justify paying that much for the game. I can't even justify, like, paying $60 for a game, dude. I just cannot. It's too much. Okay. What do you guys think? Do you want to go through another night, or are we good for tonight? I could probably keep going, but it's probably not a good idea. I should probably sleep at some point. And I think my voice is going, actually. Save again just in case? Okay. Chat's very scared that I didn't save at all. There we go. Sleep? Okay. This was good, though. We actually had quite a lot of sessions. We went for a good amount of time, too. 5 hours is nothing to scoff at. But I think you guys are right. I'm gonna start losing my voice. I can already feel it happening. Okay, so to wrap things up here, I am not gonna let too much time pass before we get back to this game. I want us to finish it. So maybe next week I'll play it. But next week's also gonna be pretty busy because it's gonna be our 2nd year VTuber anniversary as well as our 1K celebration. And I'm also gonna be part of somebody else's 1K celebration the same weekend. And we're going for 3 days in a row streaming non-stop. So yeah, next week's gonna be crazy. So I'm gonna try and pick a weekday where we could tackle Valhalla just to kind of get an extra day with this game so that we can get through it. I mean, we might be reaching the end. I have no idea how long this game is. Speaking of that 3 days in a row, yes. We need to plan that. We do. Planning is pretty much gonna start this weekend. I mean, we've got everything we're gonna do. It's just making sure everything is set up. We've got the weekend and the week. I've got all the games that were listed, though. I made sure to get them all ahead of time. So that's all set. Also, if you still wanted to try out the HelloFresh, the sponsorship ends tomorrow. So, well, I guess later on today, in the evening. So, or after today. So, if you wanted to try it, click that link. It'll add the code in for you. Try it out, genuinely. Everybody that has used it so far and has sent me pictures of the meals they've made has made me extensively happy. I got texted today that somebody's actually ordering a whole new box, and they're actually using this opportunity to cook with their family as a bonding experience, and it genuinely warms my heart that in some way, shape, or form I could help with that, and it's really nice. But yeah, tomorrow we're going to be playing Calico, because for some odd reason Calico got a huge update twice. That game's been around for like ever. And also we're going to be trying potion crafts, which looked really, really cool. I love mixing potions, so I'm very excited about this. I was happily surprised with Battle Chef, so I'm really looking forward to Potion Craft. I'm hoping that it's gonna be just as fun as Battle Chef was. We also will revisit Battle Chef. Everybody had a really great time with that one, so we will go back to that one. But for now, mods, if you would be so kind as to drop the links for Twitter, for our Discord, and I will find somebody for us to raid. Let's see. Let's see, who is streaming right now? We got Soda, we've got Code Soul, Fisani, Trixie Velvet. Are you missing one? I'm not sure, actually. Sometimes the list refreshes itself. Genuinely. Let's see here. Okay, here we go. Okay, so let's go ahead and raid Trixie Velvet. Trixie's always very sweet. There we go. Alright. No, I think you got them all, really. Okay, perfect. Alright, so we're gonna go raid Trixie. She's a Mobian VTuber. She's so sweet. Genuinely just a living piece of candy. Just the sweetest thing you've ever met. You guys have a good night. Behave. Be safe. I'll see you guys later on today. And then I'm going to be gone this weekend, but you'll definitely be hearing from me beginning of the week because a lot of stuff is going to be happening that week. So, but I'll let you guys know what goes on with that.
You guys have a pleasant evening. I love you guys to bits and particles, and I will see you later, Nya. Bye!
My voice is dying.